Hello, friends and fellow Frosties, and welcome to Chapter 4 of Castleton. This is a story like no other, with over 100 TTRPG content creators all playing the characters in a world where gods, demigods, and mortals are participating in what is known as the matching season. Last we left off, the Unmatched were torn apart as the ballroom floor opened up and rose up into the air. Taking almost everyone in the room by surprise, the mortals and some of the demigods were faced with making alliances extremely quickly or fighting for their own survival. So, let us see which they choose, shall we? And remember, you, the audience, are a part of this giant storytelling experiment. You can donate to help or hinder these characters, and through that, not only give them influence to cash in later when they might need it, but also alter the path of these plot lines. You can use your channel points to gift influence to a nation, to a house, or to a character directly as well. The donation link is on our website, or you can find it at ko-fi.com/winterstalesco. Go to winterstalesco.com/Castleton if you want to take a closer look at these characters and see how many magic items, magic weapons, or boons they've already been donated. But the sabotage is kept secret. You'll find out why. We wanted to make a difference while we told this story too, so 50% of anything we raise during the running of Castleton will be going to the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. That also applies to a percentage of our merch sales too. If you haven't checked them out yet, Cloudkill Clothing have put together a variety of incredible designs, all themed Castleton. Get a hoodie, a cap, or even support your favorite nation with a Cerule, Armor, Eldron, or Castle t-shirt. There's even a Castleton Conspiracies notebook that I have my eye on. The link is in chat or in the description below. Lastly, please know that Castleton is all pre-filmed, which means that your donations may not help these characters live in the moment, but it could save them in combat or in their social navigations in their next game session. And with that, I think we should dive right in. Just like the ballroom sort of dove some of the characters into a giant pit full of spikes.
Troyllus, you are standing in front of a mirror, looking at your attire for the ball tonight, thinking about possibilities and what got you to this particular scenario, as Skylark creeps up behind you and sort of sits on the back end of the bed behind you.
Okay, so I found all these paperworks of all the different people that you could marry, and I have some favorites, but not just because they're pretty, but also because I think they're going to be really kind. Do you want to hear who I think you should talk to tonight?
I turn and look at her. Your opinion is the only one that I want to hear.
Okay. So I was talking to this really pretty woman on the ship. She's from House Claymore. Her name is Lady Saw. And she's a twin, which is pretty cool. And she has this cousin who's this really, really pretty woman named Mina? No, that was another one. Amina. And she was lovely. And she also comes from Cerule originally too, but is now in armor just like you, so you could bond over that.
I move and sit over next to her and look at the papers with her as she's going through this.
There's Mina, from House Tempest. She looks very sweet. Oh, and there's this really lovely lady from Eldron named Quinn as well. And she looks really pretty in a photo. And she's really pretty. Like, really pretty. She has white hair. She looks like an angel. Not a god, but like, you know, one of the ones with the big white wings.
And who do you like most?
So,
Yeah.
she's really nice. She played with me on the ship.
Okay, well, if I meet Miss Saul Claymore, I will be certain to speak with her and ask for a dance, perhaps.
Okay.
I do have one problem, though.
What?
I haven't danced in some time.
Well,
And I stand up, and I turn, and Lady Skylark, would you do me the honor of my first dance?
She gets up and curtsies.
Lord
I-
Troyllus, I would be honored.
I give the biggest bow, the bow that you would like only give to royalty, and proceed to dance with my daughter.
Roll me a performance check just for fun.
Yeah. That is not good. That is a 11.
No, Dad, you've got it. It's got to go to the beat. It's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. How about a different one? Just go from side to side.
Oh, I think I can handle that.
Okay. And then a twirl. Ready?
And I give her a little twirl. Oh, if only I could stay in this room and dance with you.
I wish I could come to the ball, but I have to stay with Auntie Kestrel and Uncle Brezza because I'm not old enough to go to the ball.
Well, when I get back, I will tell you all about the people I met, everyone I spoke with, and I'm sure that my dancing will have improved by the end of the night. And if not, well, perhaps we can have a chuckle about it.
She squeezes your hand, and you feel this strange tingle in your fingertips as you are given an inspiration from your
Oh
daughter.
my.
You may roll
Hey.
a d8
Hey.
at the ball.
At the ball. Do I write? Okay. Cool,
Well,
cool,
you
cool.
could
cool,
use
cool.
it whenever you so wish. Whenever you'd
Cool.
like to use that d8 inspiration.
Okay. I like holding her hand. I lean over and just like give it a sweet little kiss. And I love you, Skylark, my little
I love
bird.
you too, Dad.
All
Go
right.
find
Go
the
for-
perfect wife, okay? I mean, not as perfect as Mum was, but perfect for you.
I'll do what I can. Go find your uncle.
As you walk away from Skylark, you see how regal she is, how mature she is for a 7-year-old to be researching matches for you and teaching you how to dance. And you know that she is going to be a very impressive duchess when she's older.
And I am both proud, but at the same time, it breaks my heart.
You make your way down to the carriage that is already outside with Lady Estella already inside said carriage, who will be your escort to the ball tonight, whilst Kestrel and Brezza look after Skylark. You enter into the carriage. Whitney, what is Lady Estella wearing to the ball today?
to the nines of a drip. She's all done up in primarily black to mourn her late husband, as she is one to do in society's structures. But there's lots of accents of purple and little hints of gold. There's a lovely hat that's like not like proper top hat, but like one of those like fancy like fascinator hats that's sort of just sitting just ever so slightly askew with like a see-through veil that comes across the partial of the face. And she's got her cane with the large metal handle on the end of it that looks like a ball of fire, just sort of standing there, looking at the door expectantly, and rather visibly on the face, frustrated that Troyllus is yet again late.
Troyllus, you step in.
Lady Estella, my apologies. I was entertaining a dance.
That's fine, Troyllus. I've grown accustomed to being kept waiting when it comes to you.
Well, hopefully you won't have to worry about that any longer. It's
Yes. We're off to find you a bride. It is my responsibility to escort you to the ball and present you.
Certainly. I would have had no one else. So
I would hope you would do me the courtesy of not lying directly to my face, Troyllus. We've known each other long enough for that.
Very well. I hoped my sister would have been the one to be at my side. We made an oath to one another years ago.
Your sister has responsibilities that she also has to perform.
I understand,
mainly, you have an heir. Our family does not.
Estella, have you asked Lady Kestrel to remain at the estate to procure you an heir instead of attending tonight's ball? Is that what I'm picking up from that?
I'm gonna roll for it.
Yeah, sure.
Gonna go D6. Odds, yes. Evens, no. Yeah. She didn't, I don't think she would have said it in those words. It would have been heavily implied that, like, you don't need to be at this event. I can present him. It's just the opening ceremonies. It's all formalities and presenting. You spend this night with Brezza, because that's what you're supposed to do. Get on with it.
Wonderful. I adore that. Your carriage continues on to the ball itself.
Waiting patiently on the steps outside of the ballroom, we find a new character. Blizz, could you please introduce us to Ori?
Oh, Ori is a mess right now, let me tell you. So Ori is, he's the oldest son of the Riviera family and the next to inherit the title. But obviously there's things that he has to do. Perfect match is definitely going to be one. He stands at, I think he's about like 6'2". He's about 6'2". Darker skin. He has blue eyes and dark hair. He's a little dressed up. He looks like he comes from a place of royalty, which is he is basically, the best way of describing him is probably Jonathan Bailey from Bridgerton. But also a little bit nervous too. But he is always down to care for people and do what's right in his heart. He's a little bit by the book as well. Because he grew up in a family where they were training him basically to be the next in command. So everything has to be a certain way and a certain procedure. And sometimes getting him outside of that, it can be very difficult. But he seems like a very friendly guy. A lot of people would approach him and talk to him, whether he was walking in the market or just living his day-to-day life. He was always nice to the folks that helped around the house and also to everyone he's ever met. So I think it's the best way of describing him. He's just a little guy.
Just
Who's
a little
6'2".
guy. That's a little guy, 6'2".
He's 6'2".
Brilliant. Well, as you are pacing, waiting for your sister and your cousin to arrive so that you can enter into the ballroom together, as you said, Ori is a really friendly person that is easily approachable, and so immediately you are approached by two individuals who arrive almost in a similar frantic state to you, but for vastly different reasons. Lysander, you spot an individual on the staircase pacing and looking worried. Drestil, you follow close behind after a shaking, haunting experience with 3 demigods who can't really get out of your mind at this point in time.
Aren't demigods just so great? That was just like such a pleasant, kind experience meeting those 3.
Yes, it was absolutely lovely. We should do it again sometime. Well, I mean, it was fun. Who? Do you recognize that person?
Yeah, I do. They look like a brand new friend. Hi there. Hello.
Oh.
Hey, are you waiting? Are you waiting for us?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. My name's Lysander, and this is my best friend Drestil.
Oh,
yes. Hi.
Hi, I'm Orion. You can call me Ori if we're friends, but I don't know if we're friends. That might be too forward with this. Oh, okay.
I'll call you Ori. Yeah.
Okay.
You could call me Lie. No one's ever done that, but if you also wanted to shorten my name, you could do that too.
But does that? I feel like that makes you seem like a liar a little bit. If I called you Lie.
Right. Okay, don't call me that.
Yeah, I don't. You seem like a nice person. I don't think you would lie, unless you would. I'm
kind.
You could go with Sander.
Do you like
or
Sander?
Sand's fun.
Like, okay.
Did you know
like
that they called
Sand?
Drestil? They called Drestil the Baron of Sheep. Do I have that right, Drestil?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. It's family. My family has sheep. I watch them. It's a loving nickname. Not important. Oh, where do you hail from, Ori?
Sorry, this is like my first time making friends outside of this for a bit. I'm really sorry. So I come from the house of Rivulet. Is that cool? Are you okay with that?
Sounds cool to me.
Yeah, I don't know that there'd be any reason we wouldn't be.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just waiting for a couple of people because I don't want to go in alone. So it's kind of weird to go in alone. I've heard.
You could go in with us if you don't want to wait for them. You could go in with us.
You're technically a stranger, and no. Okay, hold on, because Father said that I need to start trusting my gut and my insight. So I'm gonna trust you, if that's okay.
I call you Ori, which means we're friends, which means we're not strangers, which means you can trust us.
Okay.
Ori.
Sand?
Yeah, I don't know about it. I don't. We should workshop it, but that's okay. Let's walk in together.
Okay.
The 3 of you head up the stairs. Anara. It is early enough in the evening that you are prepared for tonight's ball, but after waiting a significant amount of time for your brother to be prepared himself, a new plan starts forming in your mind. What is it that you would like to do? Or where would you like to go?
I look at myself in the mirror and I'm fucking so hot. And then my body will begin to shift as I take on Gilgamesh's form. And I'm like, well, this is his fault for not being ready on time. And I'm just going to walk out the front door. I will write a letter being like, "Dear brother, once again, very slow. Pick up your act. I'm beginning to sow seeds of chaos, and I will start to flirt with all the women on your behalf if you do not do better."
Intriguing. Okay.
I'm sorry, Alec.
You exit the Von March estate provided for you, and you walk across confidently to the carriage where your attendant is waiting. Usually, the man in service of your brother, who is meant to be attending with your brother. So you will need to roll a deception check for me to see if Silas can tell the difference.
Fuck. Oh. Oopies. I've got a high deception, but I rolled like dog. 15.
15. Alrighty. NVC, could you please describe to us your character waiting by the carriage?
Certainly. So waiting by the carriage is a incredibly smartly dressed hobgoblin man. He is approximately middle age, sort of 50s, very floral. This is one thing about Silas, is he is a big fan of, paisley, peonies, all things brightly coloured, well patterned and floral. He has a pulled back white hair and white beard in which he's arranged several flowers in preparation for this evening. And he has a passive perception of 22, if that helps.
Fuck! Damn it! Don't make my life difficult.
I think in that case, you can immediately notice that the swagger in which Gilgamesh is walking towards the carriage does not match the only son of the Von March household.
Good evening, my lady. Heading out early.
She immediately drops it, knowing that the act is up.
I feel like you've done this before.
Oh, so many times. I be my mother, so I'm like, yes, no, and Nara can do whatever she wants. Damn it, Silas, again? Can I just...
If you're going to impersonate your brother, you need to improve the way you walk. A little less swagger, a little bit more cocky pomp.
That's definitely... I don't know if you've seen him, but the ego that exudes is definitely, so much ass swear left to right, let's fucking go vibes, no?
Yes, but when you're walking towards me, I'm not observing you from the back. So
okay, hang on, we can fix
let's
that.
Try that again. Let's try.
But I just, when I disguise myself, it's just his... Oh, sorry, Alec. It's just his ass, but the rest is still me. What about now?
Yes, that'd do it.
Excellent. All right. Well, I'm doing what mother wants. I'm trying to work out arrangements and marriages. If he gets married, I don't have to marry, and I can go sleep with demigods. Usual stuff for a Thursday, or whatever Thursdays are called in this world.
Well, don't let me stand in your way. If we leave now, the carriage can probably get back in time to pick up Gil.
Excellent. Let's do this. Oh, and you look amazing. Love the flowers.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Picked them this morning. I'm hoping they'll stay in, but you know how it gets at these balls.
I will produce a little flower from my pocket and add it to the collection.
Oh, thank you, darling.
Don't worry. I've got you.
Gilgamesh, as you are finishing up getting ready, you can see that your sister has already left.
Of course.
But as you are finishing up getting ready, a large box sits atop your bed with a note in your mother's handwriting.
Grab it and open it up.
As my only son, I expect you to return with a wife and or husband or whomever you seem fit. Hopefully, this helps. Not only in battle, but in finding true love. It is activated by the name of the one you love the most.
I'll kind of stare at that last sentence a little bit longer than I probably needed to, and then I'll fold the note and I'll slide the top of the box off.
You see a beautiful sword with etchings of flames in the metal.
And I'll reach in and I'll grab it, kind of give it a spin. Like, how's the balance on it? How does it feel?
Impeccable.
Well, you can't say my mother doesn't have good taste. And I'll look at the note one more time. Now, are we ignoring kind of being attuned to it and everything like that? Like I can use it as is right now? Okay.
If you so wish.
He's going to think about activating it, and then he's just going to sheath it instead for now.
Okay.
Oh, Flo, that must be Alistair outside. Are you prepared to head down?
I am so ready to see Allie. Oh my god. She hikes up her pants and ready to go down.
I grab your arm and we head downstairs, opening the double doors to my luxurious abode. We head towards the carriage.
Alistair Maldonado would have his back turned to the door, and he stands at 6'2", very graceful, an Eladrin elf. He's got very well dressed to the nines. He's got a very elaborate looking coat. It's green and with vineyards kind of designed all over it, etched into it as within the actual woven clothes. You have his beard is nice and trimmed, well kept, short hair. He's got pointed ears with what looks like a bunch of little earrings and such with gemstones on it, and he has this kind of fluff, I don't know how to say it in English, but it's a floof type of little thing that comes out of his dress. It's a nice well vest inside, slacks, and very pristine shoes as he hears, I'm assuming, the doors open, and at first, he says something, but he takes a look at both of you with a quick glance and kind of just catches himself a little oh, wow. And just stands up. Hello, señoritas, as he bows and extends his hands to both of the ladies that are walking towards the carriage.
Alistair, you've truly outdone yourself for this evening.
Have you seen yourself in the mirror?
Good to see you, Allie.
Hello, Flor. Nice to see you again. Let me open that door for you. And he kind of waves towards the door and has it open. And as it opens the door and kind of stairs come down of it, very vineyard looking, so it kind of forms steps to get up to the carriage, so it's you don't have to hoist yourself up, it does it for you.
Ooh.
Love that. Fancy.
Oh, señoritas, very much so. Very much so. Very much so.
Yeah, me.
Very much so. It's very, very Cinderella carriage, but not pumpkin shaped. It's definitely square and boxed, but it's got very elegant. When you look inside, it's got the hues of green and red velvet almost, with signature pieces designed all over it. Very similar to what I'm wearing here. All etched upon the wall. So it masks what I'm wearing. And he's just everything has to match with Alistair. Alistair is one of eloquent tastes and mannerisms, so he's very much an old school in a sense when it comes to the way he performs and dresses himself and speaks. So the way that you would listen to Alistair speak, it'd feel like a Spanish guitar almost. Like if you listen enough, you could hear little winds of music as he's speaking.
Now, are there any surprises that we should be aware of, Alistair? I assume you're quite more connected than myself.
Senorita, there are always surprises around here. But for you, what do you have in mind? You know I don't divulge secrets. Secrets are my thing.
You couldn't do a special favor just for us?
No, senorita, come on. As elegant as you look, and he gestures towards you, I cannot say anything that would jeopardize negotiations. You know this.
Of course. Well, in that regard, I do believe I'll be following Flo's lead.
Yes. I'm thinking about something very magical. I just learned a new card trick that I would like to give to two new people. Yeah. Yeah. She pulls out her deck of cards, ready to prepare this trick. I don't know if I need to roll for this before I describe it. She's like, pick a card, any card.
Points at one.
He's like, and then she's like, I'm not looking. And he's like, put it back in.
Amelia, which one is it? Okay.
She close it up, and then she would just like rub her hands around it. It's like, you see, I have no sleeves on. I'm gonna have a good old dress on and everything. And then she's like, takes a deep breath. Her deck of cards would disappear, and then she's like, check your pocket. Check your pocket. And then in his pocket would be a plain card rose. Be in there.
Nifty.
Vera, as you step up onto the announcing platform overlooking the entrance to the ballroom, there are 100, 200 people in attendance already, unmatched, dancing, mingling on the ballroom floor. The right hand, weapon, and eyes of House Armadeum stands beside you. Yes, you skipped out on your family and had a little rendezvous, but it was necessary at the time. Please describe to me what you are wearing to tonight's opening ball.
So Vera has probably hundreds of these amethyst gems that are actually adhered to the front of her torso. Not even like on fabric, like on her skin. They are clustered in areas for modesty. And they go down to her forearm, and they stop like abruptly, and then you see she has these black tattoos that go on her hands up to her elbows that are in the shapes of the different symbols of Arma. They're roses and arrows. There's a little bit of writing in some of the filigree, but you'd have to be closer to her to be able to see it. On her bottom half, she is wearing a skirt. The top of it is an opaque gold, and then it sort of becomes sheer as it goes down. On the sides, the skirt is like, these two pieces of fabric, front and back, that are attached on her hips with gold chains that go down. And then her back is completely bare. And you see that her large black wings open up, and where the base of her wings meet the skin of her back, there are these large amethyst crystal spikes that kind of come out. Her hair is long and flowing, and because of her attendant Siam, it is radiant, and there's lots of glitter.
So her rose gold hair is like very shiny. She has a lot of gold body glitter on, and she has like a little tiara. And yeah, that's what she looks like.
Wonderful.
She makes
very regal, very stunning, and slightly scandalous for this ballroom. The perfect combination for the youngest daughter of House Armadeum. Beside you stands Argus. Argus as the attendant or chaperone, per se, of Princess Vera. What are you wearing to tonight's ball?
Absolutely. Well, Argus has cleaned himself up significantly after the whole had a flung dagger stabbed into my abdomen situation. Very pressed, formal vest, nothing particularly showy to draw attention. All the colors are quite muted, though there are hints of the colors of House Armadeum in the vine-like designs that adorn the outfit. As always, wearing a masquerade ball mask that looks almost military grade, as it is not so much to conceal identity, but to denote facelessness, utter servitude towards House Armadeum.
Vera, I will need you to roll a performance check or a dexterity saving throw as you descend the staircase of 100 stairs down to the ballroom floor that spans out. Argus, I will need you to do the same. Performance
it's the
or
same
dex
modifier, so got a +6 to both. So I'll go with performance.
Okay.
Oh, not great. 7 + 6. Oh wait, can I give myself guidance?
You can indeed.
Okay, give myself guidance. I'm gonna use the spiky one. 2. Okay, so 13, 14, 15.
Okay. You make a decent entrance into the ballroom. You see that most people are probably checking out your outfit more than your entrance itself, as it is a surprising take on a royal member, though not the most revealing of House Armadeum thus far.
I assume that was
Argus,
my brother, Tyr.
What did you end up rolling? It almost, like, the younger the sibling gets, the less clothing they're wearing.
Yeah, that checks out.
Argus, what did you roll?
Natural 3 for a 6.
You stumble down the stairs a little bit. There are 100 steps, so it's one of those things of the moment you think you've caught up on the stumble, it just keeps happening, and eventually you get down to the bottom and clear the entrance beside the princess and right yourself up again. People noticed.
That was humiliating, but always better me than you, madam.
It's okay. It's one way to make an entrance, Argus.
Well, perhaps the clumsiness that I have shown to all of them will catch them off guard. My foolishness will only make your light shine brighter, lady.
Lyre and Artie, you are a little bit further back in the ballroom, observing those that are coming in, taking note of who you might want to invite to a dance, or just make a note of who you might want to keep your eye on moving forward. You're getting a few looks from people around you, mostly because Late Night with Lycia was aired just shortly before the ball, and you were sent a note from an anonymous source claiming that you have been caught or found out. You have no idea what that is in reference to, but with the looks you are receiving, you're putting 2 and 2 together that potentially your visit to the Lilac Keep has been noticed.
Mm-hmm. Anyone who makes eye contact and doesn't look away within a second of Lyre gets a wink. What that wink means, I will not say. She's not even quite sure, but a wink is happening.
Yeah. And Artie's very much like holding that eye contact, and anyone who holds it back, it'll be just a delicate little raise of the glass, little nod of the head.
Okay. Wonderful. You both spot as Anara, an old friend of yours. enters into the ballroom, gives a very lovely entrance, and then immediately proceeds to walk towards you to the champagne glasses, followed by her attendant, Silas, who has probably retrieved Inara quite a few times in the past.
In a show that maybe even Artie might be a bit surprised by, Lyre will go to meet Inara halfway and walk her the rest of the way. And is just a little bit, there's a bit of pep in the step. Inara, darling, should we be hiding the wine? Oh my god.
No, please. I need it to survive this.
Thank God you said that. I had no intention of. Come. Come see,
Oh my
come say hello
God.
to Artie.
And
Artie! Look who's
Inara,
here!
darling! Oh my god! And as you come towards, Artie's already, he's put down his glass. He's grabbed a glass for you. He'll meet you halfway. He's popped his cane on the side of one of these floating tables, and offers sort of a hand to take yours with a bow.
She offers her hand in turn, and just first drink, boom, chucks it back, and
Silas rolls his eyes. It begins.
Barnabas, darling! I'm just gonna quickly summon Barnabas to come back. Could we please get Inara another drink? I think we're in for a party. Oh, thank you, darling. You remember Barnabas, right?
You see as Barnabas starts darting off into the crowd, and many people go, as Barnabas, dressed in a 3-piece suit, by the way, with beautiful, whatever hair Barnabas has been pulled back and sort of curled at the back. Very, very slick. But this small creature is immediately just freaking a bunch of people out as he jumps up on a couple of tables, grabs multiple glasses in his tiny hands. He's got the stems of 4 glasses as he runs back to your group of 4 and sort of offers them to the 4 of you.
Thank you, darling. You can have mine, and pass the rest out to the others.
Oh no!
So Artie will take one. So Inara, tell me, how have you been going recently? It's wonderful to see you here.
Yes, tell us everything.
I mean, not too much has been happening, just demigods and all that, but Gilgamesh...
I don't believe you.
No, but what about yourself, please? That's the more interesting story. Did I hear... What was the deal with you guys sneaking
up? That you mean. Well, wouldn't be fair to kiss and tell, but let's just say, what an entrance. But, Artie, I mean, how beautiful. Inara, I have never seen you look more graceful.
Absolutely stunning. Your descent down the stairs, my dear. Oh my word. It's angelic.
And Silas, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you.
Oh, the Lord and Lady Larke. Pleasure is mine, as always.
I can imagine. How have you been? Keeping her in check?
Oh, I do my best, but you know what it's like with Inara. It's a constant battle.
Excuse
me.
He
says, knowing full well he never does actually anything to stop her from doing what she wants.
I have never done anything wrong, ever. It's just society's perception.
I never said you did.
Me. You couldn't be more. We wouldn't have you any other way. What would a party be without the 4 of us getting up to a little mischief? Speaking of, so many elites here, so many aristocrats, so many things to set on fire.
Oh, excellent. Well, I did wear this dress in particular to set things on fire. And you see that she is wearing, at least at the very bottom, it's very Cinderella-esque in terms of that puffiness, but it's all just streaks of starlight, and sort of starts at this ash that moves to fire at the bottom, and then is low V-neck cut, but instead of lace detailing, it's almost like molten lava that ever so slightly moves, and then little fire off her shoulders, creating almost armor tufts, and then even her hair is just slightly sparky. Yeah, so she's like, even just being close to her, there's a little bit of heat. And so she's like, even with like giving the kisses, she's like, okay, just careful. You look amazing.
Too much gel on this hair to potentially catch fire.
Yeah. I'm sure like Silas in like a back pocket has like a little like a fire.
Pocket to create water. Just a scroll of create water.
Yeah.
Not to take too much away from your incredible entrance, but I notice your brother's not in attendance. Something happened, something gone wrong. What's the story?
I mean, he can be in attendance if you want. Just let me find a pillar and I will re-enter. But
Of course.
No, he's slow. He caught a glimpse of himself in the mirror and he's been stunned ever since.
Oh, well, Artie and I, we can't say much to that. We are much the preeners ourselves.
Absolutely. And I mean, to be fair, Anri, you are the fun one anyway. This has just made the night that much more perfect.
Oh, agreed.
And I'm intrigued by like all of the demigods. Like, there's interesting people around here, but I must say this is a fascinating setup with the demigods all floating around, watching us.
They do like to look down on us.
Well, looking down.
I mean, I hope so. I didn't wear this cleavage dress for nothing. That's where the best view's coming from.
I'm right there with you, darling. I'm right there with you. I'm just going to adjust the bodice slightly.
Yeah, like, hang on. Demigods, hello.
Yes, is the demigod of secrets looking? Oh, doesn't mean just...
Are they looking? Okay, let's go.
The sweetheart neckline was an excellent choice.
Really quick look. Don't make it obvious.
Sorry.
As you are talking about scandalously cut dresses, an announcement is broadcast to the ballroom. And Artie and Lyre, you recognize the name immediately. Without his siblings, announced to the ballroom. Tyr Armadeum, fourth born of the Empress of Arma, second prince in line to the throne. Tyr, could you please describe to us what you're wearing to the ball?
Yeah, so Tyr is wearing a very form-fitting, luminescent skirt, more or less. It comes right below the V-line, the Adonis girdle on him, and cups him down there. And it's kind of tight, like it hugs the legs, but it's not so tight that he can't walk. And then from the waist up, he's wearing like chains, I guess, across his chest. Like shiny, not really pearls, but like glistening chains that kind of drape his chest, pectorials and his back, and it goes around into like a little strip on the back to hold the back of the skirt. Then on the arms, it's a tight at the upper arm, and then it loosens and it flows and it gets really wide. So if you put up his arms, it almost kind of looks like wings. And then the whole thing is iridescent and shimmery. And then on his face, he's wearing the same that he has across his chest. It's like a little headband that kind of drapes down around his face to sparkle around him. And then his arms have these gold tattoos of symbols of the House Armadeum. And on his neck, he's wearing a little family brooch that he kind of always wears, but he brought that with him. Yeah.
Wonderful. There is, before even rolling to see how well you do, there is a gasp from quite a few people in the crowd, as this is an incredibly scandalous outfit whilst also maintaining an air of regalness. It's this fine line that you're walking, and by far not the most revealing outfit of the men here at the ball. Surprisingly, it seems to be the youngest princes of both Arma and Cerule that decided to wear such revealing outfits. But let's see how you do entering into the ballroom itself. Tyr, this has gone so well for you in the past. please roll me a performance check and/or a dexterity saving throw as you descend 100 steps down into this ball.
Not scared at all. Let's see, what's my performance?
You've got this.
I will go with dexterity. You suck. I got a 9.
A 9?
I rolled a 2 again.
Oh no.
On brand.
You're so lucky.
Oh, I hope finger guns can save you this time.
I think given that you've described that you're wearing a skirt that's a little tight, it wasn't designed for stairs. And so the awkward, like, 1 foot at a time thing that you have to do, that women have to do when they're wearing tight skirts, so you have to, like, step 1 foot, then the other onto each step, just makes your descent that much more, just takes twice the amount of time it should. And by the time you get halfway down the stairs, people have already started to move along and start talking to other people. And so it just becomes this prolonged, awkward experience for everyone involved. But once you're on the dance floor, it eases and people start to nod their drinks towards you. As you make your way further into the ballroom, you immediately spot several eyes on you as you sort of tuck the book that you forgot was in your hand at the time descending the staircase. You sort of tuck it away, hiding it behind you, sort of clutching it under your hand like it's a purse. And a few people spot that, and you immediately get drawn into conversations with different individuals at the ball.
Otto, I swear, I told them to announce you as well. It's rather rude that they never do.
No, it's fine. That would be very... I wouldn't know what way to hold my arms when I walked in. They would be looking...
Naturally.
But if I think about it...
Are you thinking about how you're holding your arms right now?
I've been thinking about it the whole walk down the corridor.
Just let it be, relax.
All right.
We need to find you a demigod to dance with.
No, well, calm down. We need to find you, a beautiful, wonderful, sharp as a whip lady.
Or man.
Or man. Jinx,
we'll see.
You owe me a champagne.
I will fetch you one immediately. Wait right there.
Start to descend the staircase. I will need the two of you to please roll me a performance check and or a dexterity saving throw, whichever is more applicable.
My performance is much higher.
Dexterity saving.
I'm rolling with a lapis lazuli D20 today.
Ooh.
Which I feel is very on brand.
I got a 15.
Wait, how do can I do it without? No, I don't think I can. Oh, it slide. It's a natural 20, so 30.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing.
Fuck yeah, lapis lazuli.
First and foremost, Otto doesn't trip down the fancy stairs.
We love that.
And Prince Elian with a 30, you have all eyes on you. As strangely enough, you are the first of the Cerulean princes to arrive at the ball.
I hit the people with the absolute smolder.
You do indeed. As you reach the bottom of the staircase, one of the roaming tables, these are these magical high-top tables with food and drink on them that move around the ballroom and become stationary if anyone wants to stop and have partake in the drinks or the food. One of them bypasses you and you're able to pick up 2 glasses for yourself and for Otto, which are a ambrosia champagne, a bubbly and fizzy golden drink that sort of exists within a glass like this.
Ooh. I think Elian, I would give the appearance of drinking, but I wouldn't actually imbibe much.
Okay, not a problem at all. You begin to move further into the ballroom and mingle with those around you. And you are immediately met with a fellow Cerulite, a member of your people. the beautiful Mina Tempest, who decided to bravely walk up to one of the princes. Unfortunately for Mina, the second prince of Arma was quickly snatched up with conversations by a variety of different people. And so, with a brave face, as the announcement of Elian comes through, you immediately make your way towards him.
I think that Mina is sort of standing there, and I think she's trying really hard not to show it, but I think she feels like a little like defeated because she was like, she had this mission, she had this like little goal that she's gonna do for herself, and then it immediately got intercepted. And so I think she's like kind of standing there, like if you're looking close enough, you could probably see her going, fine, we're good. We keep our head held high. We don't let it fall. And so I think you see her very much like composing herself in the middle of all of the scene and that sort of thing. And I think she's kind of also looking around for like one of those roaming tables to get a drink or a treat for the moment to make herself look a little busy.
Could I retcon something if I saw this coming down the stairs? Could I not have even taken a sip from the champagne?
Sure, not a problem.
Just been holding it. I would approach Lady Tempest, and I would offer the drink. You are looking radiant this evening.
Oh, thank you so much. It is so wonderful to see a familiar face here. I was starting to get slightly overwhelmed as this is my first outing, and she's kind of like looking around a little bit.
It can feel a little overwhelming, can't it? It's rather a momentous evening.
Truly.
For now, we are among friends, and it's a party. We should have fun.
Yes, you're right. I should loosen up a little bit. You're here to have fun, aren't we?
Well, I've got you a drink, so...
Oh, thank you so much. I was looking for one of those tables.
Of course.
Your shirt looks remarkably poofy in this lighting right now.
Thank you so much. That is absolutely the effect I was going for.
Well, you are absolutely ravishing right now. I don't know if it's the lighting or if I am just overwhelmed and have not seen a familiar face.
Stop. Keep going.
Or maybe it's you handing me the drink.
It could be.
It could be
Who can say? So, matching season. Have you got any plans? Any goals for yourself? What is the how is House Tempest feeling about all of this?
I think House Tempest is feeling quite optimistic. There are, three of the heads of the house are pretty much in the matching season. I am competing alongside my mother and my cousin. But I think we're all feeling rather optimistic that this is going to turn out very well for our house.
I think so. Well,
thank you. How are you feeling? You're the first of your family here so far tonight.
Yes. Honestly, I'm not overly surprised. Between myself and Tristan, it was maybe a bit of a race, but it was really between the two of us. Yes. I think Gideon might not even attend. I'm not sure.
Oh.
We shall see. Fingers crossed. I would love to see both of my brothers attend, but my brother Gideon is willful and loves to carve his own path. It's an admirable trait.
Absolutely. And then I think I kind of like lean over and then I wave hi to Otter.
Hey, it's been a while.
Yeah, hi. How are you doing?
I'm good, m'lady.
You also look fantastic.
Thanks.
Doesn't he
Elian
just?
helped me pick it out. So the pockets are so
beautiful.
small. How do you put your hands in them?
You don't.
That's purely cosmetic.
Yes, the pockets do nothing. You can't even really put coins in them.
You can't unless you shrink them down really small. Which
one of my favorite outfits, the top of the pockets are stitched. Completely
That's
fake.
devastating. That must have been a devastating discovery.
No, I love it. It means it keeps my posture up. I'm not slouching, putting my hands in my pockets. It really works out.
The world is so mysterious.
The world of fashion is, my friend. You're correct.
Iris, you are watching this from Not too far away. You were midway through a conversation with one of the individuals from the Empire of Armor, a fellow cleric. However, you are immediately drawn over to Mina, who is having a very casual conversation with the Prince of Cerule. In fact, Mina did not curtsy. Mina is waving and interacting with the attendant of the prince, and publicly, this would be rather shocking to a lot of other people. In the balls of Cerule, this would be normal. Mina grew up around the same time Elian did, and is a lady, a nobleborn. But publicly, amongst the demigods, especially since your family has already been noticed by the media, you are starting to panic from where you are located.
Mm-hmm. Would we have seen the incident that had your family be noticed?
I don't think you have watched Late Night with Lycia before attending the ball. Kiris, would you like to do anything about it, or are you going to stand off to the side and panic?
Seeing it, Kiris would intervene, walk up, and very gently place a hand on Mina's shoulder as they do so, casting guidance. Not trying to hide it from anyone, but like just guiding you casually. Lady Mina, it is such a pleasure you have already met two of the esteemed members of our nation, and for the prince to welcome you in such a kind and cerulean way is wonderful. As I have said to your cousin, this is not Cerule, and when we are in larger company, it is best to present, and I would be more than happy for both of you, and Otter, I believe you would be who I communicate with this, to set up a private moment for both of you later out of the public eye where we can talk as casually as needed, but the eyes are ever upon us now, and I believe it's best if we maintain an air of formality until we can find such moment.
You are absolutely right, Cardinal, under the sun and sky.
That's
I
so
would give
smart.
a respectful, shallow bow, like the kind of bow that a royal would make to a cardinal, like respectful, but not like prostrative.
Yes. Upon that, Kiris would definitely bow back, recognizing the stature and not meaning to have offended in any way, but needing to fix the situation as quickly as possible, and then after turning to the courtesy defined by a prince.
Of course.
Yeah, I think with that, Mina kind of gives a little like curtsy apology, being like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. You're very correct, Kiris. My apologies."
Nothing to apologize for. You have simply made a friend, and is that not what you're here for after all?
Of course.
I suppose you're correct.
Mina, I appreciate casualness in all this pomp, but I fear that the Cardinal is correct. We should put our best foot forward publicly. So I apologize as well. I encouraged a casualness that maybe doesn't fit this event. So my apologies.
You have nothing to apologize for. Your stature allows more forgiveness than Lady Mina's, and we just need to make sure any eye turned her way remains as brilliantly dazzling as it can for the time. As I said, I'd be happy to arrange a private moment in which all casualties can be held up in our typical way.
Of course, I would love to catch up with you, Mina, at any time.
Agreed. We'll find an appropriate time to do so.
Of course. Kiris, Cardinal, how are you faring? Is the evening going as you hoped?
Well, so far, all three members of House Tempest have made stunning entrances, presenting themselves well in very appropriate ways to the ball. And my cousin, I'm not sure you know him, but my cousin Aurelius as well has done a good entrance. If you see a small crowd gathering around his seal Percy, I feel the crowd is turning more towards the seal than him, but good attention is attention as it goes. So yeah, as far as we've gone, it's as best someone can do when leading 4 people through a matching season.
I'm
yes,
so glad
it's
to
going
hear.
well.
Fantastic. And of course, you've not to make things too casual, but have you met my my friend Otter, correct?
I believe we've seen each other in passing.
Yeah,
I'll look at Otter with you should bow.
Yes. Oh, yes. You, not to be disrespectful, but a year ago, do you remember you helped me? I was having that itchy mouth from all the shellfish, and you helped suggest cutting down on them.
Yes, the day I was talking to the gulls on the beach and you were eating the tidal creatures, and we had a talk about maintaining nature and safety, and yes, I remember quite well. I apologize for not forgetting to you. And no need to bow. I forgot for the prince. We are as casual as can be in the moment.
Wow,
cool,
quite the evening, no?
Yes. Well, if you two would like to make a dance statement, I believe it would be in the party's interest here to see the two of you on the floor together.
Of course. Mina, would you care for a dance?
I would be honored.
Well, please. And
I'll kind of like take your arm.
Yeah.
Not a problem. I will get the two of you to please roll me performance checks.
Come on, lapis lazuli.
Another 30.
Let's go.
Not
yeah, right?
Not a 30. Just a flirty 20.
Ooh, love that.
Rolled it-
I got a 15.
Rolled a 10.
You had your guidance.
Oh, I have guidance. I forgot.
Your guidance.
Guidance.
18.
18.
Lovely.
Nice.
In this moment, as the two of you begin to dance on the ballroom floor, I would like to know what is going on in your minds. What are you thinking about? Let us start with Prince Elian. You are dancing with a long-time friend of yours. There are a lot of people at this ball. What's going through Elian's mind?
I think it's like an alien's mind. I'm taking this moment to almost like a palate cleanse, to be like someone familiar, someone that I like enjoy the company of, someone that I don't actually have to work that hard to be around. I feel like because Mina and Elian are very similar age, I feel like I don't want to role play. I don't like improv too much, Mina. So stop me if it. But I feel like when they were like quite young, they probably played together. But like at the age where royalty doesn't really matter, it's just like kids kind of vibe. And then obviously like as they got older, that kind of there was a bit of a divide that happened purely based on family. And so this is just, I think for Elian, this is just like a nice moment of like again, casual. He's just, I'm taking a moment to have like a nice relaxed dance with an old friend.
Okay. Roll me a perception check while I check in with how Mina is feeling. Mina, yes, you have known the second Prince of Cerule for most of your life, but you are now at the matching season where you are in need of procuring a match. As you're dancing with the prince, what's going through Mina's mind?
I think Mina's mind is sort of racing with like a billion sort of thoughts at the moment. I think she's sort of thinking, I think first it's that sort of sense of, oh, I'm with someone who I've known and I am, comfortable around, and I'm not having to secure my first dance with somebody who I would have to upkeep so many formalities with, I think. And then it's kind of goes to, oh, I'm dancing with the second Prince of Cerule. Don't trip over your feet, sort of thing. And try to make sure that, the sort of relations and things, while, they, as casual as it can be within the constraints of where we are in the moment, sort of thing, of just trying to keep it all under wraps, level-headed, sort of don't let the emotion show too much. So I think she's trying to just sort of calm herself down a little bit and keep it all in control and demonstrate poise and grace as she's trying to dance.
Okay, not a problem.
A total of 15.
A 15. Okay.
Yes.
You notice that Mina, you haven't really interacted as frequently in the last several years after becoming such a royal figure in your late teens and early 20s. It's now getting to a point where, you'd see each other at balls. And so, for the first time, I think you are noticing Mina as the woman that she's become rather than the childhood friend that you had. And there's a moment of just truly understanding the difference as the two of you are on the ballroom floor because other people are noticing it, not because you are. They are looking to the two of you with adoration, faces of shock and awe, of thinking or spreading information around each other about how there may be a union between House Torrent and House Tempest. As we move across to the Claymore twins, as they descend the staircase into the ballroom.
Anri, as you enter into the ballroom with your sister and your cousin, you are announced formally to the crowd alongside them. And as your name is called out, the reality of the situation hits a little. Your sister and yourself are here to marry, your cousin too, and suddenly the stakes are a lot higher, seeing the crowd of people in the ballroom below. Please describe to me what you're wearing.
So, Anri looks completely different as she enters the ballroom. Sort of a pan up from as she's stepping down the stairs, a pan up, you see some very, very thin sort of high heel sandals, and an open dress with just a slit of cloth that goes between the legs, very high waisted, slitted skirt, and at the midsection it turns to a sort of mesh kind of material that has this floral pattern that kind of dances across all of it. In the center of the dress where the neckline meets the point, there is a small golden brooch with a purple gem in the center, and directly in the center of her chest lays her upside down bishop chess piece.
Nice.
Hair is let down, which is a small braid going from the front of her fringe all the way to the back, which Soar probably helped her do.
Sachi, what is Soar wearing to the ball?
So if I recall correctly, my twin sister is in a black ensemble. And because we love the whole twin thing, I'm in a white ensemble. Think Greek goddess. Very flowy, lots of layers like wrapped around heels to the gods, like very, very showy, very Greek goddess, like literally heels for the gods. Like trying to present an air of, they're not godly descendants like the royals of our kingdom are, but she's gonna try to make you think that maybe House Claymore has a little bit more to it as she tries to glide in.
Okay, I will need you to roll me a performance check or a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay, that is a 27.
Hell yeah.
That is a 26.
Impressive. With that stunning gown, you definitely turn a lot of heads.
Just like your twin sister, the two of you flow into the room like a wave of fresh breeze, like a storm brewing, but the kind of one that you want to sit inside your house and just watch. You both look fantastic in your own ways, even though you are identical. And you flow down these 100 steps gracefully with no problem whatsoever. As your heels touch the dance floor, this tiled black and white marbled ballroom floor, you step forth into a crowd of people that are looking to the Claymore twins. And for the first time, not to your cousin Amina. The two of you have naturally upstaged her this time.
In fact, Troyllus, upon hearing Lady Saw Claymore and Lady Anri Claymore, you turn your head up from where you are standing to see two twins making their way down. You don't know which one is which because they are identical in appearance, but very different vibes. And they make their way onto the dance floor, and you remember the name that Skylark had relayed to you.
You make your way into the ballroom floor just as Prince Elian and Mina Tempest complete their dance, give a polite bow, and move themselves off the dance floor. So, Saw, you immediately see the person that you talked to your twin about introducing yourself to. And the two of you begin to separate as Anri makes her way over to Lord Troyllus Duke Troyllus Gladius from Armor. And you strategically put yourself in the eye line of Prince Elian. Mina, you do notice this immediately as you give your polite curtsy and separate from your friend or potential future match. It's hard to say. And you retreat over to Kyrus, who is still watching this happen, whilst also trying to maintain eyes over Lady Meruada and the Count and his cousin.
Anri, upon entering, you notice that you are being looked at by Duke Troyllus Gladius, whom you recognize from the ship to be the father of the little girl you spotted. Since arriving at the Demigod City, you would have looked up who this individual was to find out more information in your research, and know that he is recently widowed and in search of a wife to keep the Gladius title and estate. And strangely, even though you were searching for him, he is looking at you.
I think in that moment, she's a little caught off guard by that. Like, she didn't really come here with the expectation of finding anyone for herself, and so just having someone be not interested in that way, but like to be the target of someone is a little bit just. I think she's just a little bit flustered in the moment, and in the midst of taking in the room with my 21 passive perception. What do I see, AJ? What do I see?
You see so many different people from all the nations. You immediately spot people watching over you from above on the demigod platforms. And you hear the sound of your sister's laugh as you were distracted in the moment from Troyllus. Your sister has continued on with Amina and has gotten into a conversation with the second prince of Cerule, of all people.
I think she finds a drink table, grabs a drink, doesn't take a sip, but like brings it up to her mouth and just gives eyes at him over the drink. Like an invitation of like, you can come talk to me if you have the balls.
I will approach. I was considering playing a game of who would give in first, and I thought, why waste time? It's a pleasure to meet you. Lady Claymore, yes?
Yes, indeed. And I will curtsy, hopefully. Well, I don't, is there like different types of curtsies between the kingdoms, or is it all like just uniform?
I'm going to make it super easy for everyone involved. It's a uniformed type
Thank
of curtsy.
God.
Yeah.
So she just curtsies towards you and goes, well, thank you. I don't like wasting my time.
I mean, it seemed like you were willing to wait. Luckily, I took initiative. Forgive me.
It's only if you consider it a waste. I didn't.
Forgive me, but you and your sister are very similar in countenance. Would you let me know which of the two I'm speaking of?
You're talking to Soar.
Soar. It's
Of
lovely
House
to meet you,
Claymore.
Soar. Of course. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. And you're Elian, secondborn, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You guys are a bit more easy to tell apart.
Yes. Yes, especially my brothers. Each of us are distinct in our own way. I think, especially Gideon.
She can take care of herself. All right. I'll make my way over to Troyllus.
Troyllus, as if you unintentionally summoned whichever Claymore sister is rapidly approaching you. Your eye contact worked as a very
That wasn't the plan.
A very stunning genasi, similar to your wife, approaches you.
Tell me, what do we expect from the coming months? Any advice for a debuting family?
Well, if it's anything like the last time, tonight will be a bunch of drinking, eating, and schmoozing, and by the early hours we will all be passed out from drunkenness and boredom.
Typical
real
political
fun.
bullshit. Yeah, right.
Quite. Things really don't get started until tomorrow. Of course, Lady Miss Claymore, it is an absolute pleasure to meet you. I must say, you playing flute for my daughter on the ship was quite a treat.
Sora and I are quite the duo. It's our little thing that we do with one another. It helps us calm each other in the moment. So,
I'm sorry. Sora,
I play the flute. My sister plays her harp. Also a mandolin, a series of other instruments.
Yes, my deepest apologies. For a moment, I thought forgive me. You and your sister share striking similarities.
We do. Maybe at some point I can introduce you to her formally.
I would be honored, but would I notice her conversing with the second prince?
Yeah.
I'm not here for. I have no need for competition. I cannot compete with a prince, nor would I want to.
Oh, why not?
That's not what I'm looking for. Can I be honest with you? Honestly, I don't know what I'm doing.
Neither do I.
It's probably incredibly obvious to you that as this is happening, you do spot two familiar people that were at your estate earlier this day that seem to be making eyes towards you quite often. But before you have a chance to go and speak to them, someone else enters into the ballroom much more embarrassingly than you did. Not Aurelius, but Percy. As
That's right.
you all turn to see a seal fall down 100 steps, flop onto the dance floor perfectly fine, flap his flippers around almost excitedly, and then be immediately like pulled to the side by an attendant that's like, no animals on the dance floor, and given his own sort of like private settee area. Artie and Lyre, you notice this individual that came with a seal. You've heard of this person before. Namely, because of the seal, you recognize the individual, not because you've met them, but through your own research or knowledge gathered.
Wheelings and dealings.
Wheelings and dealings.
So many words in that sentence were in quotes.
So Artie would instantly shoot Lyre a look of just that. Is that who?
Without even needing to send the telepathy across, it's just the look is, oh, this is going to be great.
Ooh, and I think there would almost be these two matching growing grins from the twins as they both go.
I'm going to get Barnabas to go invisible for the next little while until I tell him otherwise.
Okay, not a problem at all. As Aurelius, you make your way into the dance floor. You are in search of one of the three sisters of House Mace. You see one of them engaged in conversation with a prince of armor. You see another one dancing with someone you do not recognize. And immediately the third one, as you are just about to reach them, gets interrupted by two individuals stepping right into your eye line instead. I leave the scene to you.
Aurelius! So good to finally meet you. I'm not sure if you would remember us. We haven't been formally introduced. I'm Lyre.
I'm Artamendius.
And we're the Larks, friends of Hexia.
At which point Aurelius's face just goes completely bright red, and he'll just sort of start looking around for a bit as though he's caught in a trap and desperately wants to escape.
Hexia's told us all about you.
So much. I feel like we're this close already. How are you?
Well, you clearly have me at a disadvantage. Well met.
Indeed.
Except also, perhaps we could lower our voices in this environment. Certainly, there are...
Whatever do you mean?
I don't understand. I mean, we're just having a simple conversation. New friendships being born from connections between our old friends, or maybe more than that.
Excellent. Either of your drinks still mostly full?
Definitive. Yeah, absolutely.
Lyre doesn't have one.
Excellent. Oh, excellent. In this case, to Artie then, do you mind?
No, not at all. Help yourself.
And we'll just immediately throw
I do
the
like
rest of
him.
that drink back.
Yes, excellent. This is fantastic.
Okay, whatever hostility we might have had there, immediately gone. Lovely to meet you.
Hostility?
Well, we have heard some things, but I'm always partial to two sides to a story.
Seeing him knock back that drink, I think Silas would whisper to Inara, you may even be able to keep up with him.
I spiked that drink.
Oh my, this will be very interesting.
There is an announcement behind you, Drestil, from the top of the stairs, as you hear the slamming once again of the metal spear and an announcement of your family's arrival.
Must he slam that thing every time? Just heard to look.
Baroness Ardenna Mace and Ursula Mace. Your two elder sisters begin descending the stairs.
Ardenna is wearing what is an outfit that is very much a mix of traditionally feminine concepts, but in a very masculine way. So it has a like coat that comes up in front, almost in like a corset fashion, that then flares to a long skirt in the back. But in the front is very short, as thigh-high boots cover most of their legs, in shades of burgundy and gold accents. As they descend the stairs with a 26 performance check.
Yeah. Dester, as you're feeling a little flustered in this moment, trying to find your siblings, your head snaps up to the staircase to watch truly a beautiful being descend down the stairs. This gorgeous family from House Mace, whom you know of. As one of the royal families, you would know all of the houses of armor, but it has been some time since you've interacted with Ardenna, since you were children, perhaps. As she lands on the bottom stair right beside you, you are able to interact with her if you so wish.
Hello.
Hello, Your Highness. It is good to see you again. It's been quite some time. As Ardenna, puts her hand forward to take yours as she bows.
She puts her hand in your hand.
Gently kisses it as she bows. Are you enjoying yourself this evening?
Yes. Seeing you walk in, you looked absolutely stunning.
Thank you. You're too kind. Truly. Well, what are you doing standing here all by yourself? That certainly is not the way it should be.
No, I was looking for my siblings, and Feyre got thrashed around the room and can't find Benjamin or Tyr, but I've got company now.
Well, you know it would be the best place to look for them. From the dance floor.
Okay.
Would you care for a dance?
Absolutely.
We move up to the other side, behind the demigod of announcements, to where Nerek stands with his youngest daughter. It is almost time.
Drestil, he said he would come, right? I just
worry less about your brother. I can see that you're nervous. I'm going to take Millie's hands in mine. You're going to be fine. Everyone's going to look at me, and they're going to see an old man, and then they're going to look at you, and they're going to fall in love.
Well, I should like to dance with the most handsome person who's here, if you still have it in you, Father.
And I'll look across the dais, I guess, and the plaza. My eyesight's not what it used to be, but I'll help you look.
And I think as Millie gets ready to step out after her sisters, she is going to kind of grasp at her side a little bit. She's wearing this beautiful, long dress. She's purple-skinned half-orc, so she's kind of gotten it to be fashioned off a purple sunset or sunrise, where the clouds are there, but you get these beautiful streaks. So the top part is almost matching her skin color, but then there's these vibrant oranges and reds that kind of come out underneath as like a sun just on the horizon. She has taken out her space buns and she is braided into very, very long plaits. And she's still wearing her glasses because not everyone can see perfectly. She's still got to get those glasses. But she's adorned it with
all of these rhinestones that match some of the detailing on the flowing dress so that she can still see. But she does have pockets in this dress because fantasy worlds, we can write our own detailing for our femme presenting dresses. And so she grasps at her pocket a little bit, and to any keen eyes, they can see a little outline of a book that she is grasping. And she's going to cast guidance on herself just before she steps through.
Wonderful. The announcer once again slams down the metal spear, making Drestil jump, and announces out to the audience, a Miss Millora Mace, escorted by her father, Lord Nerek Mace.
I would like to, having traveled with them through the carriage the whole time or near the end, I want to have cast a spell that takes a little bit of time to cast, if you're okay with it, called Ceremony. And as a paladin, I would like to put on, I could choose one effect, and for Millie specifically, I will cast the Coming of Age ritual, which grants her for, you touch one humanoid who's a young adult. For the next 24 hours, whenever the target makes an ability check, she can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the ability check. So I want to grant her that blessing through a ceremony. And as I walk sort of, I guess, I don't know if I'm holding your hand, however way you will want to have me with you, Millie is fine by me.
Amazing. I think that she was holding your hand, and as the announcement, she kind of steps out a little bit ahead, just understanding how these things go, that she needs to make her a solo entrance.
Wonderful. The ceremony clicks into place of the spell casting just as Millie begins to descend the stairs. Millie and Nerek, I will need you to roll me performance checks and or dexterity saving throws, please.
I'm gonna pass.
Come on, guys. Dex. You got it.
Then let's add some modifiers to that. Ooh, it's average 15 for Millie.
Okay.
5.
Oh boy. Yeah, okay. Millie, as you step further out from your father and start to descend the staircase, the long skirt of your dress gets tugged slightly as your father steps onto just the back end of it accidentally and starts tripping a little bit down the stairs. Just a little bit of a fumble.
I would like to...
Which stops
I
you, and then you are able to sort of help him back to go down the stairs.
I was going to say, I definitely instinctually feel myself trip, see him trip, and then I would like to have a full... Oh my gosh! And she is making a big spectacle of helping her father up. And I think she stops on the stairs before fully descending and is just going, "Are you okay? Is everything?"
Just go. It's fine. I'm okay. I'm sorry.
And then as he's fully upright, she kind of looks back at him, smiles, and looks around, looks up at the demigods, and everything just kind of hits for her that so much is going on here and anything is possible. This is beyond her wildest dreams of being in the same presence of these otherworldly beings to her. And then everyone who's already here looking so dashing and beautiful. And so she kind of has that pause, and then she'll, I don't know, do a little bit of a sheepish head tilt and then make her way down the rest of the stairs.
Okay. Benjamin, as you are already in attendance to this ball, your attention is caught by the sheer kindness of Millie helping her father and descending the stairs. Unlike every other individual that has entered the ballroom thus far in a perfectly flawless entrance or a show of who they are, Millie seems to be the only one who's actually showed who they are. But you also see that immediately after that, pure kindness that she is shy, that this is overwhelming for her. Do you move towards the family that is known as House Mace from your nation?
I think I do. Being the royals, do I have a good beat on what happens like in the other houses of armor?
You would know of House Mace, yes.
I would head over them because I haven't given my condolences for the recent passing of Corey to Lord Mace. So I'm going to go over there and make formal introductions.
Okay, not a problem at all. You are lucky enough to approach Lord Nerrick Mace and Miss Millora Mace, as she was introduced to the ball, before Nerrick was able to spot his son off to the side with new friends. So I will allow you to set the precedent for this scene as you walk up.
I'll walk over. Lord Mace, graceful entrance.
Well, you'll notice, and I thank you. And I'll point to the cane that I'm walking with to assist me, because I am, an older gentleman. My eyesight's not what it used to be, my lord. You have the privilege of knowing who I am. I'm sorry to say that my memory is also not the greatest.
My apologies.
Millie is like distraught that he just said that.
I take it in my stride. I think that given the situation, I am thinking of a million other things. I couldn't care less that someone doesn't recognize me right now. But I realized I was incredibly rude, and I turned to Millie and I go, Lady Mace, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance and your father's. I'm Lord Benjamin Armadeum of House Armadeum.
Millie is going to give the deepest curtsy. And she bows her head and she brings it up slightly and she goes, "Of course, I would recognize your Royal Highness anywhere."
I appreciate standing on ceremony. That's lovely.
Sorry, I will.
There you go for it.
I'm gonna reach through my, the blouse that I have, or the formal wear that I hate, and I'm sort of pulling at like the thing that's scratching my neck. It's just generally unpleasant, and I'm gonna reach for like a bag of peanuts that I keep because I like to munch because I'm that guy, and I'll pull out the bag of peanuts. Are you hungry?
Yeah, would you mind terribly if I had one of those? I can't eat quiches. I don't like the texture.
Same. Oh, it gets stuck in your teeth, and it's
Thank goodness. I thought I was the only one. I felt like I was going crazy.
Yeah, you can have some peanuts for sure. I'm happy to share.
I would love some.
How's business?
How's business in the royal family?
Yeah.
Booming.
Well, if I may interject, I hear you've just come back from your travels from Aldron. I've never left the nation myself. How did you find it, and what brings you back?
Judy brings me back. Unfortunately, it's beautiful there, though. You'll have to visit sometime. But sweeping vistas, wonderful people.
Well, I know that the people of Armor are already so lovely. I can't imagine finding that elsewhere. We have such a wonderful nation, as it were.
I agree. I'm afraid they don't really hold a candle to anyone in here.
She grabs a peanut and...
Am I able to spy that she's got a little book tucked away at all?
Roll me a perception check.
Come on, please. No, 4.
Okay, you do not notice. As we move across to Drestil, are you actively hiding from your family, or did you want to go and find them?
I think he was gonna go immediately up on the descent, but when they started to trip, he just kind of stopped and waited. And I think he's just kind of saying things out loud to both Ori and Lysander, like, "Oh no, Dad tripped. Oh, he didn't bring the peanuts. He brought the peanut. He's offering the peanuts." It's lovely to meet you, but I think I have to go. He's gonna head over to Nerrick.
You make your way over to your father, who spots for the first time today, Nerrick, After chasing down a flock of giant sheep that your son let loose in the property outside of your estate, that then rampaged into the town itself, your son, Drestil.
I'm gonna probably, maybe not intentionally, but a little bit too hard, tap the Benjamin on the back, on the shoulder, like, hey Ben, I'm gonna leave you with my daughter for a minute, and I gotta go to Drestil. Come here. I have to go talk to the Baron of Sheep. But
prestigious title.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. And then I'm gonna scooch
Millie.
aside, leaving Millie with Ben, and go talk to Drestil.
And I
Love
think
the
that
informality to the prince. Go ahead, Millie.
I think that as soon as Millie sees Drestil, she just kind of whispers in this knowing way and just goes, I knew you would come. And like, you just see the love pouring out of her eyes, that she's so happy that you did make it. She's obviously curious how you made it, but she knew you would make it in whatever fashion, and she's so happy that you're here. And you can see, even though she's like kind of holding herself, she's stealing glances to the prince beside her, and but she relaxes a little bit when she sees you.
I think Amelia will, just make sure that everything is just as it should be with Flo. I really want to give her the chance to put her best foot forward, since she's really enjoying the season. So I'll prioritize that in our entrance for sure.
I would say before, if Alistair may, before they get to the entrance, he'd like to have a conversation with Florence and do an insight check on Amelia to see if she's really interested in this event, to see if there's any conversation that he can provide.
Not a problem at all. Go ahead and roll an insight check for that.
Sure. I have a passive insight check, and then I have a insight check. My passive is pretty high.
Okay. What is your passive insight check?
18.
All right. Amelia isn't shy with her opinions of the matching season, so I think a passive 18 would pick up on the feelings that are being broadcast right now. But Shara, I'll leave it in your capable hands to describe how you might be broadcasting said feelings. Is it written all over your face that you don't want to be here? Or is it in the things that you're saying? What is it that you are?
I think it's more about the history that you know with Amelia, and how she's been. I think it's no secret that she's being forced to participate this year in this or not this year. It happens every 3 years, but in this matching season. I think now that she's here, you can definitely see that she's trying to contain her facial features and general vibe as much as she can. But with the amount of history that you know of her, it's no secret that they'd rather be anywhere else than here.
I think with that insight, Alistair, being a friend, would lean over and say, Señorita Amelia, do me a favor. Let's strike a deal. Why don't you perform the best that you can? Have fun. I know you don't want to be here, but I think this season may be a little different, a little fun. So you promise me that you have fun and put your best foot forward. And we can talk about things later. If that sounds like a deal, he'll take the card that was given to him earlier and make that a rose and presents it to Amelia.
An offer. I love that. Very good negotiation. The card turns into an actual rose.
I'll take the rose and put it, I'll tuck it into I have like quite big curly pink ombre hair that's sort of tied back in like a delicate updo, and I'll like position it in that updo at the back of my head. Well, entering with someone such as yourself, and of course, dear Florence, the demigod of showmanship, I'm sure that performance energy might have a ability to rub off on me slightly, if not more.
Oh, you got this. Don't you worry, señorita. And he'll look over to Flor. Flor.
Yeah.
You know what to do.
I
Make that shit
do.
sparkle.
I am.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyway, Aurelius, perhaps we should properly introduce ourselves then. Yes, we are the twins. We are friends of Hexia, but we're also all in this soiree together. So I feel like having friends would be beneficial to all of us. At least people we know that we can turn to should conversation get interesting.
Absolutely agreed. Aurelius Baycroft. And Aurelius will bow quite formally,
Oh
I
my
guess.
god. What
Lyre
a gentleman
will
you are.
just nod slightly.
We've been incredibly rude. I'm sorry, Anaria. This is Anara. Sorry, this is one of our other friends.
No, so fine. Hello, Aurelius. Nice to meet you. Just how are you feeling? Any?
Anara, you didn't.
It
Oh!
was...
Oh, I'm back to... Oh, this does take me back. Okay, it's going to be fine. It's going to be a great party for you, in fact.
Now, Tyr is sort of off to the side as well. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah.
That is true. But before I get to that, Aurelius, could you please roll me a Constitution saving?
100%.
I will say Lyre is pointedly not acknowledging Tyr until such a time as it is going to be useful.
One save to have a good time.
That's a 2 for a total of 5.
Uh-oh.
Wonderful.
2 crew.
Anara, you notice that Lyre is adamantly not turning her head in a certain direction. And so you immediately turn your head in that direction and you spot a very familiar face, not only the Prince of Armor, but an individual that you have, and I quote, set the cloak aflame of in the past, who is now in attendance of this ball in a very sheer and gossamer gown, though...
So flammable.
I would...
Flammable.
I, as
Very.
DM, will just acknowledge the fact that the demigods are watching you. So be careful.
Wow.
I see Tyr like make his little like do entrance, and I'm just like, ugh, this little Pomeranian. Ugh. He's just asking me to set that on fire, and then for him, like, if it's so revealing, just be naked if you're gonna do it that way. Like, good.
It's at this point that we check in with two other individuals who were attempting to sneak in or find themselves into the opening ball without invitation. Serendipity and Mimi, how is it that the two of you are plotting or scheming to get into the ball that's already commenced?
Serendipity would have blatantly asked people because, like, she has zero fear of anything because usually everything goes her way. So she's just like, oh, I'll find a way. It's fine. It'll work.
All right.
And she then just casually starts skipping around town, asking people or asking of a way that they might know how to get in.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check as you spent the afternoon skipping about town asking for tickets. Fallon, unfortunately, has been preoccupied and for some strange reason has a lot of security, not only around the estate that she lives in, but also on the proceedings to the ball itself. Carriage, security guard, etc. And so you haven't even been able to get near your best friend. But what did you end up rolling on that persuasion check?
Well, you see, I rolled a 1.
Ah. That
For a
that-
total of 7?
Yeah, that does truly explain why the two of you are currently trying to scale the wall of the ballroom to get in through other means, since you were very unsuccessful in asking for tickets. Mimi, with your form being able to change as it does, this is an easy enough feat for you. As you climb up onto one of the, balconies that lead down into the entrance stairwell, you still need to sneak about so that people don't catch you, but how do you help your satyr unicorn friend up this rope of ivy and vines?
Actually, I do have the spell Enlarge Reduce. So in theory,
Amazing.
I could reduce serendipity to be a small, tiny thing that I can, put in my pocket.
I love this.
And
Pocket
then-
unicorn.
Yeah, pocket.
I love
I have my
this.
little lucky pocket unicorn. My, everyone should have their own. little
Everything works
pocket
out.
unicorn.
It's fine.
Yeah, no, amazing. Then the two of you are easy enough to be able to sneak your way up the wall and into the building itself. Now, the ballroom is an open-air ballroom, so there's not any way to sort of climb into the ball from the top of it unless you were to be spotted by the floating platforms that the demigods are on. So indeed, you do have to kind of go down the stairwell, and you see that the announcer stands there with this large metal staff that clangs into the ground every time he announces someone. And he turns to you, Mimi, seeing the tiny little horn just poking out of your dress, and asks, what is your name to introduce to the crowd as an Unmatched?
My name is Mimi. I am the child of shadows and shifting.
Okay, so you give your real name to be announced as an Unmatched into the ball? Just to clarify.
Now you're making me question myself.
No. Just
am I
wanna
not
ask-
supposed to? Am I not
I
supposed
mean,
to?
Do it.
your character is not currently registered as an Unmatched.
Oh, yes. Okay, my brain is catching up with the plot.
That's all right. You can totally go in there as yourself if that's your plan.
What a way to make an entrance. I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll do it. I wasn't invited, but I'm here. Listen,
Queen
I'm
energy,
here to get the hot goss.
Okay. Not a problem at all.
You are the hot goss.
I am the hot goss.
At this point in time, I think you might end up being the hot goss, yes. But you are officially announced into this ballroom, and you see a couple of the demigods on their floating platforms look over because you were not on their list of Unmatched this season. As Mimi, demigod of shifting, child of shifting and shadows, is announced into the ballroom. Could I please get you to roll me either a performance check or a dexterity saving throw as you make your way down these stairs? The teleportation circle lights up around you, Senator Silversoul, as you move through time and space and arrive precisely where the invitation stated to be. You form yourself once again through solar magic atop a marbled platform, drinks and hors d'oeuvres already served on these decadent golden trays, a chaise lounge of vibrant green beside you, and atop said chaise lounge a demigod who you have met before, Alistair, the demigod of negotiations from your time back in the matching season. Laura, could you please introduce us to your character?
I certainly can. The Lady Melis Silversoul steps from the glittering magic of the teleportation circle. She is dressed all in black, as is her wont. Simple, but you can tell that everything that she wears is very well made. Fine fabric, the thread, maybe a sparkle of gold here or there. Nothing too ostentatious. Atop her head, she wears a lovely felt hat with a beautiful plumage, and she does walk with a walking stick. Again, simple dark wood with a silver handle on the top of it. Medium brown skin, brown eyes, her black hair is coiffed just so beneath the hat as she steps and takes a look at the room around her.
Incredible. You see before you that you are on a floating platform overlooking the ball itself. You look down to 100, 200 Unmatched already starting to mingle and greet one another as you have been invited to the exclusive station above on one of the demigod platforms. If this were a theatre show, you would be in one of the royal booths as an equivalent. And Alistair greets you. Beside Alistair, you see another fellow Eldronese politician, Ardemir from House Inkwell. No, Bookberry. Excuse me. From House Bookberry. And you are immediately greeted by a ethereal-looking individual, this roaming, moving conglomerate of smoke, but beautifully tinted to look kind of like ebony skin underneath. It's glorious and also a little eerie as this floating individual hands you a goblet with ambrosia, something that you haven't partaken in since your time here during your matching season.
Well, DM, what would I remember about ambrosia?
It is the decadent wine of the gods. Too much of it can be potent for mortals, but enough in moderation. It gives you a light buzz, nothing too drastic.
Well then I will touch the goblet to my lips, but I will not drink.
Okay. Not a problem at all. Alistair, you feel the entrance of the Senator Silversoul, one of the two senators that rule Eldron. Unexpected, but the invitation was offered.
Senator, it's a pleasure to see you, Senorita.
My lord, I thank you for the invitation.
It was quite unexpected to see you, but I'm glad that you accepted my invitation.
Of course, I understand that my son has his reservations. However, this isn't just for him. This is for the entire country.
Of course, Senorita. I completely understand. But I see that you are partaking of drinks tonight. And I want you to have a good time, no matter what. Will you promise me something?
I know better than to make promises without knowing the terms, dear.
Oh, of course. But I just want you to have a good time. That is all. Just promise me you'll have a good time tonight.
I will do my utmost to enjoy myself.
Good. As I'm assuming Ardemir is next to me by this time?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Do you two know each other?
Of course we do. Ardemir.
House Bookberry sends its regards, as always.
Of course. You look well.
Yes. I'm rather chipper, as they say. More curious than excited. I suppose they could be the same thing from a different perspective. It's... Yes. I think it's going to be a night to remember. A season to remember.
Certainly. It's, always a bit strange seeing the festivities from up here.
It's a beautiful sight, no? He points down towards the ground to 200 plus people.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite a crowd
I will...
that's gathered.
Yes, I can see that. I will walk towards. I'm assuming we've got some sort of a balcony to overlook.
It kind of doesn't have like a railing. It's more of a little bit of a marble step around the round platform that stops you from putting your foot completely on the ledge. But you can easily look down. There's no wall or barrier.
Remarkable. Every year, I feel like it gets bigger and bigger.
I do have a question for you, Senator. Why the change of heart?
You mean as far as my being here?
Of course.
I am doing my best to trust my son to do what he needs to do for himself and for our house. However, I think I would be remiss not to do my best to make negotiations of my own, given that my term is coming to an end. Wouldn't you say?
It is interesting. From my understanding, there's nothing to be of concern in your house, is there?
No. But one can never be too prepared.
Lord Cassian of House Scythe, Lady Lorelei of House Scythe, and sorry, is it Anage? Anage Lotus of House Takuba. Slam, slam, slam.
She very gracefully descends the stairs. She is wearing a long dress made of gossamer fabric, layers of gossamer fabric. So it's slightly see-through, but there's enough layers of it that you can't really see through it. It has a more modest cut than most femme-presenting people, I would imagine, have during matching season. It's a high neck, and it has little constellations that are scientifically accurate sewn into the fabric, and it glitters with the gold and the different colors of twilight. Her wings are out. She has gold lipstick on and like her regular makeup of different blue shades, as she very gracefully makes her way down the stairs.
Amazing. Arm in arm with you, your brother, Cassian, what did you end up rolling?
Oh no.
No, it's a no, yes. I rolled a nat 20, did performance, so that's a 25.
Okay, well, that makes a lot of sense. With the recently sewn onto you jacket and the new grey wings, in this lighting, they almost look a little silvery. Shining on the candlelight, and arm in arm with your sister, the two of you descending the stairs as regal as House Armadeum in this moment. And if anything, House Armadeum are looking to you two with surprise, shock. I'll have to get you to roll insight checks, which I will check in with the four royals from House Armadeum, but there is definitely a look of shock on their faces seeing Cassian with wings. And the crowd seems to be more than charmed by this as well, especially for yourself, Cassian. Attention and eyes on you has never been something that hasn't happened. This has just accelerated it even more, and a lot of people are giving you attention. Anaja, you are following the brother and sister duo here. What are you rolling? Dexterity or performance?
I rolled a performance and got a 22. So
on the way over, in between, because even though he traveled here with the Scythe family, even though he traveled like to the city with the Scythe family, he and Cassian clearly have not had really any chance to interact. So on the carriage over, he would be trying to make up for lost time. But in between that, he would be like basically casting a spell, but it's like it's a long process. So he's like looking up, yeah, okay, and what happened then? And then like just looking back and like, okay, and like looking at like an instructions thing that he has written out, like a cheat sheet that he's going over, and like making these complex hand movements, which he continues doing as he walks up to the walks up the steps to where he's announced. And as he's being announced, he finally reaches the bottom of the page, says "Ha!" and gives a snap. And as he snaps, similar to both of his companions, wings sprout from around him. But these wings cover his entire body. They spread out, envelop him, and then flutter away. And when they flutter away, he is revealed to be sitting on the back of an antelope. If for anybody looking for the exact reference, it is a scimitar oryx. So a large, basically the size of a person. This one's probably the size of a horse. He is sitting on the back of a scimitar oryx that is colored. It is like the colors are unnaturally vivid. They're normally sort of a cream color with like an auburn neck and these long horns. And he's sitting atop this oryx. He is wearing his same armor from before, which to again describe, it's basically head to toe. It's head to toe chain, but with plates, like decorative plates attached to it. Very floral and also avian in design. A lot of greens, a lot of bronze, a lot of silver that reflects. It's sort of like a white silver. He is also, in addition to all of that, he has polished his tusks to be the same color as sort of the white silver. And he has a multicolored floral wreath that he's wearing that his locks sort of drape over, bright floral colors as he sits there. And he also used the leftover fabric to sort of fashion himself a little arm cape. So he's got a little arm cape from working on Cassian. So he's got like the leftover fabric is sort of draped over his shoulder. And he's sitting there, sword proudly sheathed, looking out heroically. Birds also still sitting on him. Absolutely birds. Like as the wings flutter away, more birds land to take their place. We're talking like, it's not just small birds. There's like a flamingo that flies in and just like is walking. It like lands on the back of the oryx and then just like looks over Onaje's shoulder. And Onaje is then like, ha! Like he just sort of sits there proudly. And the other thing he's going to sort of move his hand and prestidigitate a flourish of kora music plays. If you don't know what a kora is, it's a West African stringed instrument. Look it up. It's really pretty. So a flourish of kora music plays as he sort of gestures out to the audience and then says, howdy, y'all!
Nikolai he's an actor, he's a performer, he's the demigod of drama, which usually is a wonderfully fun job, but gets a little bit crazy, making a little bit hectic around matching season, because he's sometimes expected to reach out a little bit into other kinds of drama, and there certainly is plenty all around. So he's trying to relax and get back into the zone and doing the theater thing.
Saya is using a mage hand as a pillow, just kind of like leaning their head on it, like half-lidded gold eyes. They're satyr with big red curls, however big you just thought, double it. Like big, gorgeous curls, braids, and gold pieces all over, mixed matched metals. The fur on her legs is the same shade of red. She has gold horseshoes, so it has a nice sound when she walks. She has big golden eyes, half-lidded, just looking, and horns that she says that she's like 6 feet, but it's only because of the horns. She's definitely rocking like 5'3".
Nice.
She's kind of just sleepily watching, just that one's off key by like half a step, I think. Oh no, I should just open my eyes more. Never mind, carry on.
Where do we think that we would find Lou in and amongst the crowd at this point in time?
Definitely by the food, the lemonade, just staring off longingly into the crowd, the different groups, cursing himself for being so awkward. He wants to get out there. He wants to secretly. He loves love. He kind of wishes he was participating, but no, he mustn't because he is a priest. But he just wistfully sighs. Ah, the lives they're all living. I wish.
Interesting. Well, in that case, I believe that Eliza Vita, being that you have made it to the ball with the acting troupe as they are commencing their dancing, and a couple of them are doing silk spinning from the sides of the ballroom to entertain the guests, you see Lou standing by the lemonade table. And immediately your intuition, being that you are the demigod of intuition, picks up on this want, this desire within Lou. You've probably sensed it a while, since you've both been living in the demigod city for almost a millennia. But maybe you could convince Lou to participate this year.
So she's now adorned in all of her glorious glittering jewels and chains, and kind of flows and twirls her way through the crowd as she can't help herself. The music is playing, people are mingling and having fun, and she just adores that energy of everyone having a good time and dancing and moving. And she kind of slides up next to Lou and says, "Lou, I can see that you are looking wistfully at the crowds. Do you not want to participate this year?"
Oh, you know how it is. Just every year, it's just who I am. Don't worry about little old me.
Oh, but I am sure that one of these centuries you might want to explore a little bit.
I just don't know if it's in the cards for me.
I can tell you that it is. I can feel it.
I feel like you say this every time. I just, I'm a priest. I gotta do my priestly things. Just because sometimes I dream about finding a man who's 6'5", green eyes, good with his hands, can help tend the trees, doesn't mean anything. No, it's this lemonade is fantastic.
Can I perceive anyone in the vicinity fitting such a description?
Ooh, roll me a perception check.
Because she's mentally taking notes of the specs. That's a 14.
Interestingly enough, as if on cue, at the top of the stairs where the Unmatched have been announced to the crowd, you suddenly see a almost 7-foot-tall orc appear riding an oryx as birds fly out of seemingly nowhere, and this particular individual attempts to ride down the staircase on said steed.
So I've decided that my steed should be named Chioma, spelled Chioma. She's a female. She's a female oryx and can communicate with me telepathically. I will ask her, does this seem like something you can do, or should we just jump it? Because we can jump it. I'm willing to jump it if you want to.
So the stairs down are significant different. they are significant. It's almost 100 steps down. Leaping from the top platform onto the ballroom with your creature is going to be difficult and or messy. You may slide into the crowd, so it is totally up to you whether you want to attempt that.
I want to know what Chioma
risk.
I just want to. I was like, look, we can try and take this step by step, or we can just jump it. Whichever one you prefer. I'm willing. You're the one who's carrying me, so ultimately I have to defer to your expertise.
I just arrived here. I'm looking down at a ballroom of people. What?
Yeah. So sorry. I know. I probably should have given you a little bit of heads up. Which I couldn't.
No, it's
really,
okay.
I guess,
it's okay. I'm used to this from you, but there's a lot of eyes on me right now. I don't want to trip down these stairs, but I also, dessert.
Dessert. Look at that. Look over. Should we go get some dessert?
She's gonna launch down these stairs, so I will need you to roll for me. Okay. This will be a dex save.
Is that a dexterity saving throw?
Yes, please.
This is so good. I just have to say it.
That's
a
so
3.
amazing.
That's a 3.
Oh no!
Oh
no!
Oh, this is great.
What I think happens here is immediately your oryx, the feet of this creature slip on one of the marble steps and start tumbling down the staircase. You immediately launch off, and you're also going to tumble down the stairs. You just see a smattering of bird feathers going all over the place. The birds scatter, and you watch, or as all of you are watching this scene, there is a demigod on one of the platforms that sort of gestures out with magic. The demigod of wings sort of creates a barrier for no birds to come back into the ballroom. As you slide across the floor, Anaje, you're going to immediately bump into your new friends, Lorelei and Cassian. So I will need the two of you to roll me a dex saving throw as you are hit with an oryx and a nage, and then you're going to flounder down and slide across into the desserts that were mentioned, as Amelia is standing by a station that she has been creating desserts on for people to indulge in, one of those roaming tables. So let's see about those dex saving throws, first and foremost.
I potentially roll acrobatics to stay on my feet, essentially, and spin out of the way?
I would love to allow you to do that, but I think you are not facing Anaje as this happens, so this is purely based on your reaction time first and foremost.
It's loud clattering from behind you.
Could I provide help? Sorry.
I was gonna say so my passive perception is very high. It's 17. With that, would I hear it coming and potentially have advantage on the save? Maybe.
Yeah, okay. I will allow you both to have advantage since you did hear the clattering of an oryx and an Anaje falling down the stairs.
Because my first roll was terrible. So thank you.
I get yanked.
Okay,
she starts moving and I'm
slightly
like,
better. Okay, I'll take it. That is a total of 12. The first roll was only a 7, so
oh gosh.
I'll take
what's
12.
funny?
Thank you.
My first roll was also a 7, but thankfully due to that advantage, it is now a dirty, filthy 20.
Oh,
we love a dirty, filthy 20. Perfect. You and your sister, in almost instinctually, Cassian, for the first time, your wings respond to the panic and the muscles in your body that move out of the way, and they span out to fly you and your sister just out of the way as the oryx tumbles down and then lands. You see one of the demigod attendants, this Warforged type creature, just immediately gestures for any sort of reins of the creature and leads the creature off to the side where there's a seal that is lounging on a chaise lounge. Apparently, the familiars and or creatures that are being brought to the bowl are immediately being herded into their own section with this look of pure disappointment on this Warforged being as they lead them over.
Oh no.
Anaje, you slide into a table of desserts immediately, and Amelia and Florence, as you were standing there mingling, you are hit with this onslaught of a mortal who slides into your table. One of the lemon meringue pies that you were talking about earlier tips over and falls. Anaje, I will get you to roll a dex saving throw because I don't want to necessarily cover you in pie right away. You have an opportunity to avoid it.
That is a 6.
Yeah, you don't avoid it.
I was gonna say,
he wanted it.
Ask her
He wanted it.
There's nothing I can do. I have no recourse to not
just
have that be a 6.
immediately. It falls on your head and then slides down almost comically slowly as you stand back up. Your friends Cassian and Lorelei joining you, and I will leave the scene to the 5 of you on the ballroom floor.
As this happens, I think Amelia will immediately head to you, Onaje, and she'll say, "Looks like you've got quite a sweet spot for my desserts, but you just need only ask if you want any." And I'll prestidigitate your lemon meringue facial away and help you to your feet.
I was reaching up to sort of scoop a little bit of it. I was like, oh, ha. Oh, thank you. And it disappears. I'll stand up and say, sorry, everybody. I guess I probably should have finished the spell when I got to the bottom of the stairs. I didn't see, where'd they take Chioma away? She okay?
There's a seal.
How to make an entrance. And I pass. I point to where Chioma is.
There's these beautiful green chaise lounges in the tucked away in the back corner where there's a seal that has been given a large goblet with a curly straw, and you see that immediately as another larger goblet has been placed in front of your steed with an even bigger curly straw for her to indulge and hydrate as you are mingling and dancing at this ball.
I just shoot her a quick telepathic message to say, sorry about that. I think you acquitted yourself as well as you possibly could have.
I am drinking champagne.
Sounds good to me. I turn back to everybody else and say, hello there. I don't know if you heard the announcement. My name's Onaje Lotus House Takuba. Nice to meet y'all. I didn't catch y'all's names. I was kind of behind you.
Oh, of course. This is Florence, and I'm Amelia.
Florence and Amelia. Well, I'm Onaje, as I said. Oh, and I should introduce you to my friends here from House Scythe. Lorelei, Cassian, come on over.
Meanwhile, Lorelei is still clinging to Cassian, what was that?
I'm not entirely sure, but you know what?
You flew. She does a little clap for you.
Here, introductions. Everyone, this is my sister, Lady Lorelei Scythe.
Hi.
Lore, for short. I'm gonna actually go hang out with the animals over there because I feel like I don't belong.
No.
And he's gonna try to turn away and try to just
you should
bye.
You want to see a magic trick? Flo would say to Cassian, you want to see a magic trick?
He'll turn right back. Sure.
You do. Trust me.
I like magic tricks.
So you do the same card trick again.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, automatic success.
Yeah, same card.
Amazing.
I get a loud clanging round of applause.
Yeah, just
that.
sparkles going
Can
around.
Can Alistair see this from where he's standing?
Yeah.
He's just he's looking to make sure that everything's all right after the fiasco and all of the stuff that happened with Onaje. He goes down and he looks down and he just sees the magic trick and she's going to need a new one.
Meanwhile, Lorelai is just like,
There's more
"That
to
was
it.
amazing."
There's more to it. There's like she's like one more, and she wants to take the tablecloth that's like already being off, and then she is gonna put it over. It's like she just like winks at Cassie and is like, "Trust me on this," and then she'll toss the cloth over him, and is that I'm gonna make him disappear.
Oh God!
And then does.
This is
illusion.
Everybody,
This
come look at this.
basically
Can I
is
start like?
gonna
Can
be-
I start motioning other people over to come
No,
and look at
no,
this? Everybody, look at this! It's so cool! Oh
It's
my
gonna be
goodness, Florence, you
basically
are incredible!
An illusion to like have him run away to go with the animals.
Okay. Sweet. I will Misty step my ass.
Yeah. Out.
I will work with this. I will
work with it.
You hear us. Thank you so much.
This is brilliant. It's at this point in time, Tyr, as you finish up a dance with an individual, you turn and you spot an entire group, apart from Lyre, looking in your direction.
I'll just saunter my way over.
Okay.
Inara, I see you found the servants who helped us out recently.
Lyre is still pointedly not acknowledging Tyr's presence, and instead is going to turn up and just look at the demigods and just see if anyone's paying attention.
Roll me a perception check.
And if I see someone paying attention, which one it is? Perception, sorry?
Yes.
Oof, not great. 11.
Can I give them a guidance of just like a little like reassuring, like like when you grab a friend's arm of just like, you fucking got this, like I know you're stewing, fucking get it.
Yes, you can.
Thank
Guidance.
you. So what do I do with that, sorry?
Oh, D4,
D6,
sorry.
right?
D4.
Plus one. Oh, D4.
Sweet. Thanking you. Not that I can get very far with. Okay, so 13.
Okay, with a 13,
Thank you, I appreciate it.
You look up to the demigods. You can see that there are, I would say, around 30 or 40 of them specifically here in attendance. And you know that the demigod city has a population of around 1,000. So this is not everyone, but these are the most important demigods that live in this city. The Duchess herself is in attendance on a throne platform at the very end of the ballroom, floating above. And you notice that several of the demigods are taking note, not necessarily of your group, but there are a few that are very much keeping their eyes on Tyr, and now Inara as well.
And what could I assess the distance or the height at which they are above us, like just based on that look?
Yeah, the demigods, their platform is sort of sitting, I would say, around 20, 30 feet up in the air, roughly.
Okay.
Cool. Sort of like as if two-story house level.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm just gonna hold gaze for a little bit and then turn back to the conversation, and then I'll acknowledge that Tyr's here. Tyr! What a surprise! Didn't expect to see you here this early. Pleasure to see you again.
You too. How was your trip back home?
Delightful. It was delightful. Very eventful. A lot of talk going around. Noticed a few eyes, but that's what you get coming to an event like this. I'm sure you are well aware of that.
Of course. Yes. We still wanted to thank you for all your help with Argus.
Oh,
so
of course.
Formal. Goddammit.
And how
Inara.
is Argus doing at the moment? I hope he's okay.
Yes, how is he?
As far as we know, they're doing great.
Wonderful. We'll be
Hard to
seeing
tell with
them
that mask,
today?
you know.
Oh, of course. Yes. Very fetching, though. Did admire it quite greatly. Will we be
You
seeing
do
them tonight?
indeed spot Argus around the ballroom occasionally. Very good at not being seen. but sticking
Yeah.
to the first prince of Arma's side at this point in time.
I'm going to telepathically send Barnabas over in that direction and just kind of be around.
Okay.
So
Around
just going
Argus?
to around Argus and Benjamin. And just gonna not acknowledge that and continue the conversation.
Your conversation is interrupted as the Duchess stands to give her opening speech. Very beautiful words spoken about the unity of the different nations, about the reasons for the matching season and why it is the way that it is. And lastly, a line about those that are untrue having their colors or their inner truths revealed in time.
She was just going to look
Inara.
at Lyre and...
And Lyre is going to look
Artie.
right back at Tyr and not break eye
Interesting.
contact.
Aurelius will look at both Lyre and Artie.
Inara, did you roll your eyes during the speech?
No.
Lyre is not
Perception
stopping
check,
this.
certainly.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
No, I think just for one split second, Inara, because she doesn't want her parents talk, would just be like, hello and welcome, and just like would have acted it out without thinking of being like, ah, shit, no.
I believe DM said, and I quote, womp womp.
Sad
Scotty.
trombone.
Oh no, I fucked up so soon.
After a very uncomfortable afternoon, after an unsettling cup of tea, you have made sure that everything is presentable, and you have made your way towards the opening ball, separate from the team that you were meant to be attending with. They have gone ahead to scout and find out information for you to make formal introductions upon your arrival. Whoever spiked your tea or sabotaged you, or maybe it was just nerves, that is behind you, and you are clear as day, making your way towards the ball with all the best intentions. As you arrive to the ball, however, you are quickly confronted with another Cerulite who is also late to the ball. Jack, could I please get you to introduce your character first and foremost? What do we see as the Duke of Kingsbrook steps out of the carriage?
The Duke of Kingsbrook is a tall, muscular, dignified half-elven man in middle age. His long brown hair has stripes of silver in it, more in his beard. He is dressed in a long white frock coat with little bits of silver and light blue trim, a white shirt with a flow of lace jabot at the throat with a sapphire stick pin in it. Very tight white jodhpurs and high white riding boots. At his hip, always, he carries a long, curved elven longsword.
Beautiful.
That is a family heirloom that he would not ever leave behind. As he looks about himself, he gives an air of annoyance, preparedness, and a little bit of resignation.
Okay. You step out of the carriage onto the first step that leads up to this open-aired ballroom. Once you reach the top, you are going to be formally announced, but as you are walking up the stairs, you look across and you see another Cerulite, whom you recognize. Johnny, could you please describe to us your character?
Sure. My character is Lord Xander Barraquois, Alexander. He is a tiefling with midnight black skin and faintly shimmering in the darkness like stars. He also has golden eyes that shimmer like the sun. He has short white hair, and he has a very nice black petticoat on, along with the black pants and rather stylish boots. But one of the most contrasting colors that he has on himself is his amulet that looks like two shooting stars crossing paths, which is the symbol of the god of solstice and stars.
Okay. Duke Kingsbrook, could you please roll me an insight check as you look across to this individual?
Certainly. Uh, 9 on the die for a total of 15.
Okay. With a 15, as you look to this individual, you know of Lord Barraquois, but you didn't expect the visuals that followed with the person. It's almost as though a younger version of Lord Barraquois, the lord that you knew, is standing beside you. It's not quite correct. Almost all of the features, and you realize with a 15 that this may be a descendant of the Lord Barraquois that you knew.
I incline my head ever so slightly. Barraquois.
Yes.
Newly risen to your position, I take it.
Yes. And you are?
I am Sir Miles Witham, Duke of Kingsbrook.
Duke
I
of
was familiar
Kingsbrook.
with your father.
Well, it is very nice to meet you. My name is Xander.
Reach and take his hand.
Lord Xander Barraquois. Sorry, the titles are still new to me.
Don't worry about it. He does, as I say, reach to take the hand and shake it firmly, but not overly so. He doesn't try to get into a squeezing match or anything nonsensical like that.
Okay. As you shake hands with each other, formal introductions made, it is interrupted swiftly by the sounds of screaming. As you look up to the top of the stairs where the ballroom is open, you hear the sounds of multiple people yelling, screaming, calling for help, and you realize that something is happening in the ballroom itself.
Well,
and I'm going to turn and run up the stairs.
Take out your sword?
I guess the game begin.
Not yet. I'm going to hold my... Until I see what's happening, I'm not drawing blade.
Okay. The floor of the ballroom separates and rises up into the air. Platforms of 3x3 tiles separate dance partners from each other. Estella, you watch as the platform that Troyllus was on, talking to one of the Claymore sisters, rises up even further to sit 60 feet above where the ballroom floor was. And Gilgamesh, as you are close by, you see Troyllus moving up, and your platform rises up even further to 100 feet up from where the ballroom floor was. Artemia, you notice as some of the fellow politicians that are unmatched this season are on the dance floor, you yourself are not. Accepting the invitation of Alastor has potentially saved you, but it does mean that you are watching as people are falling from platforms, as people are being taken out while the opportunity stands. You watch as another Eldronese individual, dressed in a very lovely vest that doesn't seem to fit him very well, falls into the pit and takes a lot of damage.
I'd like for Alistair to quietly cast Bless on both Amelia and Florence.
Could you please
from where
roll
he's
me an Arcana check?
Absolutely.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That is a 22.
Unfortunately, that is not high enough to break the magical barrier that has been put in place so that the demigods cannot help or assist their mortals. The demigods and the gods, for yourself, Alistair, with your purview of negotiations,
sure,
you immediately ascertain, as you see a lot of demigods around the space, panicked. You can ascertain right off the bat that the demigods or the gods themselves, whoever instigated this fight, this challenge in the middle of the opening ball, no longer want the demigods to place bets or interfere with the mortals and the unmatched. And so there is a magical barrier that goes up that stops any of them on their floating marble platforms affecting what's about to go down. You did roll very well, but unfortunately not enough. What do we get for those dex saving throws? Florence?
Nat 20 plus 5, 25.
Holy shit. Perfect. Amelia?
17.
17. Wonderful. Onaje?
11.
Ooh, just enough. Lorelei?
Also 11.
Just enough.
If you had
Godspeed,
rolled,
don't have good deck saves.
If you
Why
had
can't these be
rolled,
wisdom and charisma saves, please?
Hair flip.
if you had rolled a 10 or lower, you would have fallen immediately from your platform.
Well, good thing I can fly.
Wow.
Miles and Xander, you reach the top of the stairs where you would be formally announced into the ballroom space, and you see that the formal announcer has the spear that was just slamming in to announce out and ready in case anyone tries to attack. He moves it across to the two of you, shocked that someone came up behind him, and you see the scene befall you. Everyone that was on the dance floor itself has been lifted up into the air in different platforms, 30 feet, 60 feet, 100 feet up. Spread out across the room. These black and white tiles like chessboards have made miniature chessboards that people are now on, and you immediately watch as people are pushing each other off the platforms while they have the opportunity to do so. Some people just slipping, unable to keep their balance in the high heels that they're wearing or the shiny boots that they would have attended a ball with. You immediately notice Senator Silversoul as your son is thrown into the fray. Prince Elian. You see immediately from your platform as you rise up 60 feet in the air, still arm in arm with Sor, you are able to balance each other. Unfortunately, many people fall from their platforms, and some below in a pit filled with stalagmites that was hidden underneath the dance floor die on impact.
The fuck?
You immediately start seeing as people break out into fights amongst their platforms.
I am going to look to Vera one more time, and I say, thank you. My beloved taught me that sometimes you just need faith. And then I'm going to sprint and jump to try to make it to the other platform.
Two things. Ready in action. Anyone comes near us, we want to shoot them with our crossbow. Anyone that looks threatening. Two, can I make a perception check to our triplet gods to see if they knew this was going to happen? I don't know if that's an insight or anything.
Go for it. Perception check for me. Artemir, Alastor, is there anything that the two of you would like to do?
I think just as a natural reaction, Adamir will just calmly adjust one of the buttons on his waistcoat, and the faintest translucent shimmer just flashes over his form. He's going to cast Mage Armor on himself.
Okay, not a problem at all. Alistair, you immediately sense this as one of the politicians besides you casts Mage Armor on himself. Your platform is not in jeopardy at this point in time, and you did not know that this was going to happen. But you've unintentionally interfered in the matching season proceedings by saving some of the Eldrinese politicians from being involved, even if they are unmatched. As you look up to the platform where they were, you see that one of them tries to cast off a spell, and it ricochets off a magical barrier that has been placed so that the demigods cannot interfere with what is happening. You see the look of surprise on two of their faces, and then you see Estella give a curt but complimentary nod towards one of the other demigods on the other side of the ballroom. The demigod of inventions.
I will whisper under my breath, Otilia. And then I will just look at these guys to end my turn and say, that's my best friend. You're his dad. That's my new best friend. He just saved my life. Let's just survive this.
You expect trouble?
This is not how I recall negotiations going.
No. Alistair, and I will nod my head to the demigod of invention and the demigod of adoration. Did you plan this?
Alistair would turn around. I'm as shocked as you are. With the most sincere voice that he can come out. Alistair, at this point, is all about showmanship for a bit. But in this instance, you do see a more assertive Alistair. Someone who is just as confused and dazed as you are. As this wasn't talked about to him. And he will look towards you and sincerely let you know he had no idea this was going to happen.
They want a show. Fine.
Mina and Kiris, you are immediately separated from Otter, and you find yourselves on a platform with a member of the Empire of Armor that only you, Kiris, can recognize as you have studied up on who might be here. A one Gilgamesh von March III.
Sorry. And I'm going to make my way to engage with this Triton.
He launches out with a sword towards you.
So first one is a 21.
Does a 21 hit you?
17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yes, exactly, it would hit.
You try and spot your brother, who should be in attendance to the ball. And you see from where you are that Gilgamesh launches a sword into a cerulite that he is on a platform with. Kiris, you are going to take 12 points of damage as the blade lunges into your stomach. I will need the 5 of you to roll initiative.
While I'm rolling initiative, can I tell where the prince is? The Prince of Cerul, to be specific.
The eldest Prince of Cerul or the other two?
Correct. The eldest.
Okay. Roll me a perception check while you're at it.
I highly suggest that you all find a platform for safety before we all fall, and then I'll just go to jump to what looks like the safest.
Okay, roll me an athletics check, please.
Help me get back to my daughter, and I will do whatever you need this season. You and your sisters, just please.
Help me get my sister and my cousin out, and you have a deal.
You rolled high enough to make it onto one of the lower down platforms, but you are going to land on a drinks table. There is glass, there are weapons inside the drinks table, and there are people around it. So you are going to take 15 points of damage.
I will take no damage, because I can reduce by 20.
Nice.
Incredible. And upon making an agreement with each other, you feel as your platform begins to move. Not up or down, like every other platform around you, but laterally.
Okay.
It starts to move its way across to where Zor is.
Ooh.
You realize in this moment, Troyllus, because you have played dragon chess before, that not only are you on a chessboard, but each tile in the air is a chess piece. And you have made your first move.
Oh, I've got your back if you've got mine. The dance is quite lovely after all.
Yeah.
And I will.
I'm no idiot.
Fuck. AJ, why? I was here to have a dance.
I was here to flirt.
Oh, we're supposed to kill each other. Shit.
That's cute. And Lyre is just going to put an arm around Archie, just kind of like defensive stance. Yeah.
Hey, I'm good. You guys are fun. Let's get other people.
When we say get other people.
Yes, clarification on that one, darling. I love your antics, but clarification.
Whatever you want. Get with them, get on them, get under them, or get them out of the picture. Up to
That's
you.
what I thought
I thought she was going to say off, but that's okay.
Damn it! That was what I forgot.
Aurelius, it is at this point in time where the pixie dust kicks in.
Oh,
Excellent.
Yes.
And you
What a time.
start to see small flecks of light at first, and then your companions here begin glowing. Some of them in a positive way, and some of them in a negative way. I'm going to leave it to the dice. I will need Lyre, Artie, Anara, Tyr, and Silas to please roll me a d20 and let me know what you rolled.
Oh my god. If I get killed because one of us is tripping, I'm gonna freak out.
I rolled an 8.
Oh god.
My dice hate me.
My dice also hate me.
I rolled a 2.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Not so bad.
So many under 10s.
So anyone that rolled an odd number, Aurelius, is actively an enemy in your eyes, and anyone that rolled an even number is your ally in this moment. So Tyr and Artie are your best friends. Lyre, Anara, and Silas are actively trying to kill you. The 6 of you are split across a few different platforms. Lou and Eliza Vida by the Lemonade. Saya, Nikolai, and Mimi by the acting troupe. And Serendipity as a tiny miniature unicorn still hidden in the dress of Mimi, which means Serendipity is the only person that does not have to roll me a dexterity saving throw. Pixie dust is an interesting thing to have at a regular ball. It can be a lot of fun. But recreational drugs and stress
Not a good combo.
don't go well. In a comfortable
Absolutely right.
environment, you can have the best time. In an environment that you are unsure of, where you are 60 feet up in the air of where you used to be, it could be very different of an experience.
Excellent.
What would you like to do?
In the context of the ball, will we have been permitted to bring our weapons, I guess, with us?
Do you think that you brought your weapon with you?
I think if it's permissible in terms of the ball, I think it'd be like a ceremonial kind of trident that he would have brought. It'd be like a family heirloom of some kind.
Not a problem at all.
essentially. Yeah,
Brought a
excellent.
trident.
Yeah, in which case, I think seeing Tyr and Artie glow, Aurelius will at first just kind of, how you so really, and then we'll catch the other 3 and just immediately spook, and draw the trident, but take more of a defensive position, back up as far as possible on this platform.
Such a big weapon.
2 centimeters backwards.
Yeah. And just kind of holding this trident there, ready to kind of pounce. And we'll probably look around and try and track where Percy is in relation to their position.
What did happen to the seal?
Roll me a
Percy
perception
okay?
check
Sure.
for me, Aurelius, as you look down to see if you can find Percy.
Oh, God. Yeah, excellent. So that ends up being 16.
16. Okay. You are in the back corner of this space on one of the black tiles. You look down to see the stalagmites that exist in the pit below that now look like arms reaching up to you.
Mm-hmm.
And then to the side where Percy was. Percy looks perfectly comfortable on a chaise lounge, but with your mind, the way that it has been altered, Percy is 3 times the size that Percy was before. And is sort of batting people away with his fins. As far as you are aware, it looks like he's playing table tennis with people.
Okay, great.
Well, you don't seal that every day.
The first Prince of Cerule is higher than you on a platform up 100 feet in the air. You are able to see that from your vantage point, because most of the platform is blocking your view, Tristan and the girl that he was dancing with are up and safe on a platform alone. But that does not mean that someone might not try and take out the Prince of Zerul while they have the chance. Threats are everywhere at this point in time. You look down, you see that Prince Elian was dancing with a individual from the Empire of Armor. They don't look like they are fighting each other. In fact, they make an alliance, and their platform starts moving laterally back towards where you are.
Okay.
You then notice Prince Gideon.
Yeah.
Is wrapped around his attendant like a backpack, as the attendant casts shape water. As a cube of water forms beside them, they try and step off onto the cube to use that to move themselves off the platform where the prince is slightly in danger. And you notice that once the spell was cast, the platform itself lit up with a faint ethereal glow and tiles began to drop from the floor. Ardena, you stand alone on a platform with the heir to armor. You watch and look around you, as immediately you can see several people turning, clocking the heir to the throne of armor as someone to potentially take out while they can. What would you like to do?
I'm immediately going to turn to Desta. I know that if you're anything like me, you want to get to your siblings right now, but we must protect ourselves first, because if we cannot protect ourselves, there's no way we can protect them. And she's going to pull out her rapier and is going to sink into a defensive stance in front of Desta. And you can see the transformation between noblewoman to the more menacing side of the half-orc comes forward, as she luckily chose something that is quite easy to move in for this ball. So I'll take the dodge action.
I would like to work out in this moment if myself and my brother is in immediate danger from him. If people are turning, I'm fairly certain Inara is not going to be a problem. I'm uncertain about Aurelius has presented himself as a problem. Tia is an unknown. I want to make that known.
I turn to Lord Narek and I go, could we be friends? If that's cool.
Can I answer out of turn?
Ominous from Benjamin.
That's a very ominous one. 2 moments. I apologize.
Yes, you can. You can answer. Yes, it's still a 6-second round, so it's quick. But
Perfect.
You can answer.
I just want yeah, we're cool.
Okay, cool. Because I'm just trying to make sure that at least all of us stay alive. I'm going to cast a 2nd level bless on all 4 of us.
Okay.
To make sure that we are good there.
Mm-hmm.
And then for my bonus action, is this concentration? No, it's not concentration. Cool. For my bonus action, I'm going to use Sanctuary on Sand.
Okay.
So if anyone touches you, you have to attack someone else.
Oh my gosh.
Wonderful. As you do this, firstly, the first spell that you cast lights the platform below you with a soft white ethereal glow. And then you cast another spell or use another piece of magic from you, and it glows a little bit brighter. As it does so, you feel immediately that the platform changes, and 2 tiles drop out from beneath the platform. I will need the 4 of you to roll another dex saving throw for me.
AJ. 24.
24.
Thank God for the
We're still next to our
15.
paladin.
Yes.
Yes, you are.
Right. All right, so I rolled a 16 plus whatever
16.
you guys get.
Okay, not a problem. And Ori?
I'm a 12 plus whatever the things are. So like,
Okay.
I think 18.
Yes. Your Aura of Protection also gives you that bonus, doesn't it?
Yeah, I get 4, and then I think Lord Nayrick
And 3 from
gets
Narek.
3.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh.
The 4 of you quickly adapt to having 2 of the tiles drop out. You're now standing on a bit of a horseshoe-shaped platform.
So maybe we don't move or don't do anything.
Okay. Next up is Narek.
So I saw what happened with the platforms. I think, do I piece it together that casting spells reduces this? Like, is this
roll me
meta
an insight
knowledge?
check.
Okay. Yes, natural 20.
Immediately.
Of all the times. Nice.
Immediately pick up on it.
This reminds me of the time that you guys don't care about my stories. Hang on. Okay, I'm going to look around and see, is there a ground level or is the ground just completely gone?
There is a ground level. Beyond where the pillars were, there is sort of these passageways down the side that have chaise lounges sort of tucked off into the side. Those are flat where the ground level was, where the ballroom connects to. So you could still get to that place, but it would be 60 feet down from where you are and then across as well.
Okay, are there other platforms? Can
Yes, there are platforms lower down that you could jump to. Yes, but it is a risk.
So I can fall guys my way to that if I need to. Okay.
If you need to, yes.
I am not dexterous. I'm gonna look to the people around me. My number one. So Lord Benjamin, or His Highness, sorry, Ben, whatever that guy, nodded to me that he's gonna look after my daughter. I have to trust that she's gonna look after herself. Staying here, I think, is a fool's errand. We're surrounded by people that are come after us. It's just going to take one of them to jump here and shove us. I don't intend to end up like my nuts, and I don't think you guys want to either. So I'm going to look around for the closest edge and map out the way to jump there. I will tell them, magic, off limits. And I would like to know if at this time you could tell me what my magic item that was gifted to me was and see if it's relevant here.
Yes. So, as you look around the space to see what is around to try and spot your other 2 daughters, you cannot seem to see Ardena or Ursula at this point in time, but what you do spot is the drinks table that is where you were. There's a compartment in it, and you're able to open it up and retrieve from it. There's a bunch of weapons in there as well as some items, and you pull out from it a ring of invisibility.
I look at it and I just kind of go, what good is an invisible corpse? Well, all right. I looked at Drestil. How far is the edge of the platform at the bottom?
From you,
like
60
laterally?
feet down.
So 60 down, and then across, how far? Like, is it?
Oh yeah. So if we're doing Pythagoras theorem, so it's 60 feet down, and then 20 feet across from you would be where the ledge is.
Okay. I look at my son. I tell him, "Do you trust me?"
Father, I trust you, but we can't lose Millie.
Millie is, and she's all the way up there, right? Like, she's 40 feet up. She's on a different platform. She's with the prince. Listen. And I'm going to grab my son, and then I'm going to try with my ridiculous strength to throw him 20 feet or give him enough of an oomph to get him across the way to the ledge at the bottom where I think it's safer than here.
Okay.
And I'll hand him my ring of invisibility.
Okay. This is going to be a strength check.
Okay.
Or athletics.
I love it. I love it.
Are you cool with this, Drestil?
In character, he's going to say, Father, don't do this, but absolutely, this is awesome.
Okay. Are you actively helping me to, like, are you jumping off, or are you?
I think once you have the paws on him and he realizes, it's dad's strength, I'm not getting out of this. that's when he's gonna help with his acrobatics, if I could, because Pops is strong. I'm Dexy.
Dexy, nice. All right.
Okay.
So if the athletics, you said AJ, right?
Athletics
Or-
with advantage.
That's a good. Okay, let's roll it again with advantage. All right, 17 plus a total of 21.
That is very good because you could have done very poorly and thrown your son accidentally into a pit filled with stalagmites. Drestil, you are thrown from your platform down to the ground level. You tumble over and sort of roam into one of the chaise lounges, uninjured but physically, but your body is in fight or flight mode now.
Yeah.
You also have your hand over a ring of invisibility that you have been given.
All right, that'll be the end of my turn, and I'll look to the other two. Who wants to go next?
How far are they from me? Like Troyllus
They are
and...
starting to move.
Mm-hmm.
On your next turn, if you don't jump, you will no longer have access to Troyllus.
Got it.
Tyr is immediately going to look at his ring to see his family.
I am also going to look down at my ring. I have, it's like a very simple ring. I mean, Vera is kind of covered in jewelry, but this one is simple. It has a shield, an arrow, a crown, and a dagger etched into it. What are the colors of the symbols?
You see all four of them are registering a brown, grey, murky distress signal. None of them are injured yet.
Good. That's good.
You also cannot spot them around you at this point in time.
That was going to be my next thing. All right, then I'm going to activate Necrotic Shroud immediately.
Mm-hmm.
To try and not really like instigate anything, but calm everybody down. So like keep them back and stop them from doing anything.
Please describe to me.
Shout to talk people down. Like, whoa, come
Yeah,
back
I
down.
want to chill, guys.
I want to back up.
Necrotic shout really screams, be chill.
Yeah!
It does.
Vera is going to see that and, like, start to actually panic. And then everyone around her is going to see this, like, she's always, like, this very golden and bright creature. But a power in her is going to activate that's never happened before. You're going to see her rose gold hair turn black. Her golden skin is going to turn to the color of ash. Her eyes are going to go from gold to full inky black orbs. And the crystals on her back are going to change from purple also to black as she activates her necrotic shroud.
Incredible.
And
almost in unison, yourself and your younger brother activate your necrotic shrouds at the same time. And you see across from you, further up in the air, as the semi-naked Tyr now exists with not the same black wings that you have, as he does not have natural wings, but a image of skeleton wings sort of span out, and you watch as the people on his platform panic.
And then as soon as I transform, everyone within 10 feet of me can see this must roll a charisma saving throw or be terrified. Or become frightened.
Yes, super calm,
remember?
Super calm. Yeah, man.
Hell.
It'll just keep everybody away from me. That's the main
I've never
thing.
been more chill in my life.
We have no choice. It's a 3x3 platform.
Hot though.
Okay.
Well, you won't want to come near me if you're frightened of me.
I don't want to come near you anyway.
You wanted to set me on fire.
Oh, that's
Can I
good.
please
do that
get
from a
all of
distance.
you to roll those saving throws, please?
Is it charisma, is that right?
It's a
Yep, that's 26 from Lyre.
No!
There's one thing she's good at. It's not being scared of Tia.
Okay. Artie?
My favorite dice has abandoned me today. I rolled 1. And that's a 2.
Okay. Anara?
Oh my god.
I was blessed with a 19.
19. Okay, Silas.
22 total. I used
22
my
total.
dice that I saved for important things.
And
Silas.
Aurelius.
Roll a 3, give me 4.
Yeah.
Man, I'm not the only
We're
one.
friends. Now you're scared of me.
Let's antagonize.
Aurelius, can I get you to roll me a d20 once again?
Go on. 10.
10 exactly?
Exactly.
For some strange reason, you read the opposite of the shroud. And instead of seeing pools of darkness and wings of skeleton, you see an angel before
Oh,
you.
wow.
You got prettier?
You see the real me.
However, Artie,
How divine.
you are terrified of Tyr, and you will actively be trying to move away from Tyr. You will not be able to move closer, and you are on the corner tile. So what I'm about to describe is very bad for you specifically.
Okay, cool. Awesome. I'm down with this.
Okay. Your platform lights up, not only from the usage of one spell, but now two. The platform beneath you lights with this white ethereal glow as two tiles drop from your platform.
That's suboptimal.
Artie, Lyre, Anara, and Silas, I will need the four of you to roll me dexterity saving throws to see if you can jump to another tile. Artie, you cannot move forward, so you're going to roll at disadvantage for me.
Oh my god.
And I will see whether your tile is the one that drops or not.
Goodness, I took that dex bonus.
Jeez. Okay, in a saving grace from Lyre having suddenly discovered dexterity exists, 21.
Okay.
17.
Anara? 17. Silas?
23.
Oh, thank God.
I'm old, but I'm
Artie?
spry.
Artie, I swear to God.
All the hits.
I rolled 10.
Ham!
Artie!
No! No!
I'm gonna...
Hang on.
No!
Artie's still flagging as, ally to Aurelius, yeah?
That is correct. If you have the opportunity to attempt anything as a reaction.
Is Artie going to be within 5 feet of Aurelius on this
No.
platform? In which case, as you
Catch him with the trident.
I'm so sorry. It's lovely to meet you. Goodbye.
Wait, can I...
So, can I... So,
Do you
can
have
I
a
just-
reaction? For G, do you have a reaction that you can do? Otherwise...
I don't know.
I will give myself just that action movie run,
Mhm.
and I'm going to jump off the edge. And once I clear 10 feet, I am going to bonus action Misty Step 30 feet. And then I have 1 point of Storm Sorcery. And when I cast a spell immediately after, I can fly 10 feet, and I'll buffet myself up into the air to make the 50-foot point land next to my prince.
Okay. Incredible.
Incredible.
You land next to your prince. Vera, you watch your ex jump 50 feet up into the air and land beside the Prince of Cerule. You did not realize he was in attendance of this ball. As you look up, trying to take in as much as you can, you immediately get sidetracked. As every demigod above on their floating platforms looks worried, confused, put off, and you realize as you see some of them trying to fire off magic, it ricochets off a boundary. The demigods have been locked out of this particular chess match and are unable to help or hinder the players that play.
Would you allow me? Okay. can I break a piece of one of the corner tiles off, just like a small piece of it, and chuck it up at the barrier?
You can certainly try. Roll me a strength check. Sure. It's tile.
Yeah, I just want to see if it'll bounce. That's all.
Literally, you've never just tried breaking tile.
18?
A 19.
19. Are you using your bare hands?
Yeah, I got fucking...
Yeah, okay. Troyllus, you watch as Anri goes to the back corner of your moving tile and punches a fist against it. It cracks, and you can take a little white piece of this marble tiling and throw it up to the demigods. Roll me a athletics check.
I'm not throwing it at anyone. I'm just trying to,
test the boundary.
That is a 14.
Okay. Let me see if you do hit anyone. You do.
Uh-oh.
As you launch this tile piece up into the air, you see it smack into the face of one of the demigods, who was not expecting it. You do not know this individual at all, but they immediately train their eyes to you. You realize the barrier is for magic use, but physically, the demigods can still get into the ballroom space, if they so wish.
Katrina, you see a platform ahead of you, 20 feet away, that is beginning to tilt. There are 6 mortals on top of this platform, scrambling to the top edge like the scene from Titanic. What would you like to do?
Katrina is going to do everything she can to just kind of strategize. Can I get to that? I think I can. I think I can make this. And turns to Valdoris. My love, I need you to be safe. But I have to go.
No. I understand that this is what we do here, but we have a life up here, and we cannot do that again.
I can. But I do need you to, for me, stay here, stay safe. They all deserve a chance. And she's going to pull you in and just give you the biggest life-giving kiss, just wishing that she could be in 2 places at once. But if nothing else, her heart remains here with you, which is what is going to empower her to help others.
I embrace back. I give her the most heartfelt kiss that I think I've ever given her. And I pull back very softly, and in her ear, I would like to use my bardic inspiration and say, I am always at your humble service, my love.
And then she's going to go ahead and pull out the blade that she had strapped to her neck and then hold out her hand.
Oh, you want...
Yeah.
I just got it.
I know, honey, but I need this, and they do too. I gotta go.
Okay. And I magically will, like, assemble my like, signature mic stand. I don't go anywhere without it. It's like this, like, silver and brass kind of twisting vine and flower motif. The top of it looks like a budding kind of lotus rose mix. And I know it's important to her to do this, so I very just... Here. Don't break it. Oh, you're breaking it.
No. You know how this works. And she just quickly attaches this blade that seemed like it was a dagger, but it was actually the head of a halberd, and has erected this weapon created by the two of them. And she turns to make a leap.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Go for it. Roll me an athletics check.
Bardic Inspiration. Oh wait, sorry, hold on. I need to ask. Did that go off because that is magical?
It did.
Oh.
Okay.
You're able to enhance and cast magic on your platform, but not within the space of what's going on.
Attack roll, ability check, or saving throw then.
Amazing. Phineas, as Katrina is launching off of the platform that you're on, you see too far for you to do anything about your sister, Fallon, as an unmatched, caught in the fray. Arielath, what is your AC?
Currently a 17.
Okay. You do not get hit with the Eldritch Blast that was aimed at you, but the two individuals that were trying to fend you off, the people that were scared of you on the platform as your claws extend out, holding onto the tiles, they get hit by this and drop. You think for a moment that you are safe on your platform as you watch an individual start leaping towards you with weapons out. What would you like to do?
What does this individual look like? What identifiers at all? Or if you be so gracious, whomst is this individual?
You would recognize them. Valvarus, former Marquis of Mistmore.
Oh yeah.
What did you roll, Katrina?
I didn't want to look. Natural roll 20.
Shut
up!
No
way!
Oh my god!
life.
I legit
It was
did.
the kiss. It was
I'm
the
like,
kiss.
Camera. It was the kiss.
That means you still
I
have
do
the
have
Bardic
a-
for later. It
I
lasts
do,
10 minutes.
which is great. Oh, and then I have so I've got a +3 to athletics, so that'll make it a 23.
Okay, that is perfect. Katrina, holding on to a decorative mic stand with sword attachment halberd and leaping off the marble platform that you are on, you jump 20 feet across to this platform that is tilting, and you're able to bounce the platform up to rectify it to be flat. None of the 6 members on that platform fell. Nikolai, you watch as the entire group of actors who have been rehearsing for months for this event topple their platform that they were on and fall down into the pit below that is filled with stalagmites.
I'm
They
so
are
glad I don't see
all-
this.
They are all demigods, which means they are not killed as easily. However, all of them are injured in one way or another. You can see from the platform you're standing on down below that you have lost your entire group of actors for tonight's performance and potentially the next 3 months of everything you had planned for matching season. You see immediately as the gnomish individual known as Council Member Kettlestone huffs and puffs. He was currently indulging in quiches off at the back of your platform and hurries over with an armful of food. What is going on? Alistair, I've never seen anything like this at an opening ball. What?
His stoic demeanor as he was talking to the senator and Armadeum softens as he turns around. Now, senor, you need to calm down, okay?
I will not.
Senor, continue to eat your beverages or your food and drink your beverages, okay? Everything is under control. No te preocupes. Everything will be fine, okay?
As you say, everything will be under control. Senator Silversoul, you see your son leap off one of the platforms. And magic seems to move around your son in a way you've never witnessed before. Shadow and light, a sword and a shield appear in his hands. This is unlike any magic that you've seen a mortal be able to wield. It is not wizardry, it is not studied. And if it was procured by a demigod, it is not a magic that any demigod would be able to register either. As he flies down, hovers and heals an individual that is bleeding out within the pit below. And we move across over to Wes. You see as an individual beside you is healed. This angelic but also dark-looking angel of a man flies to you. All you can see is the lilac eyes as he bestows upon you healing. You are going to take 9 points of heal as he puts a hand on you, looks at you, and you see this glow that... How well does Wes know about the gods, do you think?
Not very much at all. He knows that there's higher powers and there's lower powers, and don't piss off the higher ones.
Yeah. The glow coming from this man is one of the higher powers. It is flowing through him. You've never seen this before, but you can immediately tell that this is not a mortal man, as far as you are aware. He looks at you and immediately rushes over to another person who calls out screaming for help. And you hear, as you are standing up in this pit of stalagmites, a comforting sound for a moment, and then you realize the danger that you are in if your friend has also now entered into. Creep, could you please describe to us your character as you run down the flight of stairs into the ballroom itself, carrying a large white weapon?
Oh, yeah. So the Golden Boy, or known as the Boy, is very petite. He's only about 5'8", 95 pounds soaking wet. He's absolutely tiny, and he has long blonde golden locks. He is almost glowing with this etherealness about him. He likes his glitter. You know, what are you gonna do? He's a little half-elf. He's dressed in a white linen tunic that goes to about his knees, and he has his armor, which is a nice thick leather belt around his waist, kind of protecting his vitals. And yeah, he's running, and it's kind of a prance run because everything with him is a show. It's a performance, even if he's worried or scared. And I imagine he's holding this weapon very proudly as he's kind of prancing and going, Pookie!
Boy!
Pookie, are you okay? You don't look so great.
No, I'm not. What do you have?
Do I know what I have?
You don't entirely know what you have. The vendor who sold it to you, called it Tsurok.
I don't know. Turok or something? Don't get any ideas, Pookie. Hold on a second. And he kind of like puts the weapon on his side and like starts petting Wes very frantically. And as he does this, I'm going to cast a Cure Wounds at let's do 3rd level. Let's try to get you all the way back up.
I've already cast a leveled spell, so I can't do another leveled spell. But as I touch down, I will land behind him, and I'll cast Guidance on him as a cantrip.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I'll just say, "I told you not to go so far from me," and that's my whole economy.
Incredible. You watch as the platform beneath you lights up with a white ethereal glow as you have cast 2 spells. 1 a cantrip, but 2 spells near the vicinity of this platform. I will get you to immediately roll me a dexterity saving throw as some of the tiles begin to fall from this platform. Arieleth, what would you like to do?
Might I ask what demeanor this individual has? Does it look like, hey, I'm just trying to get away from something, or I am here to put pointy things into your torso?
Option 2.
Arieleth will inhale deeply.
Unfortunately, Fallon, it is not your turn.
He's just going to inhale, looking at this individual, and just say, are we so eager already to be on Sephane's quill in the Tondok that we already result to murder?
Is that what you would like to do with your turn as this individual leaps towards you? Not a problem.
Yeah, why not? We'll wait.
Okay. You'll wait.
In that moment, in a bit of a panic, not trying not to let it show, Anri reaches to the top of her face and pulls down, and with it, there's sort of this sort of like purplish glow to it, and the dress that she's in completely just dissipates in this purple flame, and she is actually in all of her fully kitted out monk's gi. And in the immediately following said action, she places her foot forward in front of her right foot back, and drops her hands down between her legs in a pose that's sort of perpendicular to the ground. And as she's bringing them together, she brings her hands together in the form of a symbol, a bishop. And as the light catches her hands, it casts a shadow of a bishop on the floor, an upside down bishop. And locking her eyes on this demigod, and as her clothes burn away, she utters to herself, "To dust the void calls, eon become instant." But nothing seems to happen. But was Anri always that old? Young? I swear that she wasn't a woman? She's not a child, right? She looks like she's on her deathbed. What is a corpse doing here? And in this moment, you watch as it becomes more and more clear as she is all of them at the same time. She is all permeations of every potential and might and maybe of what Anri could have been if her life had been different. And if the situation had been different. And all of these different forms converge upon her in a way that can only be described as a violent vibration of all potential realities of what Anri's potential could have been in this moment onto her like solar flares of a nearby star. And her eyes completely go black, except for slight pinpricks of purple that flick a light off of them. And she casts Form of Dread.
Can you run me a wisdom saving throw, please?
No. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Wisdom saving throw, you say? Okay. Please. Okay. All right. That is a 29.
You are not frightened, Anri. In fact, in this moment, the reflection of seeing all these different possibilities, including death, including grief, there is almost something familiar in Anri's form and something comforting. You have experienced some of those possibilities that Anri is displaying in this form of dread. And you do not feel that she is meaning you harm with the alliance that you have formed.
So, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand that I am not Iron Man, right? So, but would she be able to kind of propel herself with a quick blast with both hands to get like 5 to 10 extra feet of jumping?
I love that.
I'm just like, and you
So
you're free to say
greedy, I
no,
love
and
it.
then she will just go down, and like that is an easy solution.
Look,
but
I want to encourage you to try, but I also want to state that there is so much risk to that.
Yeah, I know.
But if that is your idea and that's the idea that you want to go with, it is up to you.
Does the risk involved affect other people or just myself?
Just yourself.
Okay,
There's no one else
let's
on your
do it.
platform. You could fall.
Let's
but
go.
We'll
Let's
find
go.
out. Okay, not a problem at all. You are going to roll me. This is going to be a high DC because you're trying to leap 40 feet using Eldritch Blasts out of your hands to help accelerate this. Please roll me an athletics
cracked,
check.
I love it.
Please roll me an athletics check.
Athletics,
With
not
advantage
acrobatics.
from
Okay. Oh, okay, love that.
from the Eldritch Blasts. I'm letting you know it's still a high DC though.
I believe in you.
Believe in you. Fingers crossed.
You got
this. Let the power of blizzards.
Yeah.
You can have my nat 20. You can have my nat 20. Nat 20.
What'd you get?
That was a nat 20, baby.
No way.
And the other one was an 11, so I'm really happy with that nat 20.
Holy
because I have a
beans.
+0 to athletics.
Okay. What, if any, is the bonus on top of that nat 20?
Oh, no, I have a +0 to athletics. I have a +5 to acrobatics, but not athletics.
No.
Unfortunately,
Oh boy.
a 20
Okay.
is not high enough.
That's fair.
But I will honor a nat 20 by you not falling down into the stalagmites.
Okay, I'll take it.
However, you are going to take a significant portion of damage as you launch yourself up into the air using Eldritch Blasts. Do not meet the platform, sort of like grasp it with your fingertips.
I at least like kind of close just for my pride? Like, are we prefer just like
You grace the platform itself with your fingertips and slip. You were maybe about 5 feet off. Like your height, if you had gotten 5 feet further up into the air, you might have made it. You begin to
gone to
fall
jump off
down.
the table.
There's no way to call out to someone on that platform in this moment.
Unfortunately not, because this is based on the roll that you did. So
Yeah, no, of course.
I
would be remiss if I did not.
Of course. Your hand slips and you fall. You jumped up to one of the platforms at 100 feet. You are going to fall 70 feet to one of the lower platforms, not down into the stalagmites, but onto a lower platform. Luciano, you immediately spot as you look up. Your shipmates are in various different places around the ballroom. Scattered like the wind, they are not all in the same place. You see your captain up on one of the platforms that is 60 feet up into the air, currently engaged in some sort of wrestle or tussle with an individual that you do not recognize. As you are standing there, you see a shipmate who left a couple of days earlier, Evie, try and launch herself up into the air using Eldritch Blasts as side cannons, like Iron Man, catches their hands on the edge of a platform at 100 feet up, slips from her platform down, and falls smack bang onto your platform with Ardenna and Desta, onto one with the heir to the throne of armor. I will need the two of you to roll me dexterity saving throws as you are thrown off balance and almost pushed off the platform itself.
Oh my gosh, nat 20.
Nice.
I got a 17.
Okay. As Ardenna begins to tumble off, you catch yourself just in time to not fall off the platform. As Evie, you crash down onto their platform. the three of you now in combat. Estella, you notice this too, as it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
She's gonna look around. She'll clock where Gilgamesh is. She'll clock where Gilgamesh is. She'll make eye contact with Meruada, and then in her head she'll hear, "I'm sorry," and Estella will cast invisibility on herself and disappear.
Okay. You cast invisibility on yourself, and your platform lights up yet again. And 2 tiles from your floating platform drop out of the sky, Meruada. I'm going to need you to roll another dex saving throw for me.
Well, the 6.
Mimi, what would you like to do?
Is there an immediate threat? She's very aware of a little pocket unicorn who is riding along. Mm-hmm. So is there an immediate threat to her or the pocket unicorn? As in, is anyone looking to push her off? Is there, are there people freaking out in her vicinity or starting fights?
I guess definitely. You don't see anyone looking to push you off, especially since, as per your announcement as a future Unmatched of this matching season, you were declared as a demigod, and the mortals would be... It would be a risky choice to try and push a demigod off a platform on the first chance you get. That doesn't mean that it can't happen. As you look around, you can definitely see that people are starting to scrap with each other. But seeing that you are keeping an eye out for danger to yourself and your pocket unicorn, could you please roll me a perception check?
Yes. Perception is a low 23.
Okay. With a 23, super low, you immediately notice in that split half a second as Saya casts Calm Emotions on everyone around you, that the platform that you and Saya and Nikolai are on glows slightly with this white ethereal light. And then suddenly, 2 of the tiles of your platform drop from the sky.
So... we're dropping?
No, just on your platform. So if you imagine that your platform is 3 by 3 of white and black tiles.
Yeah.
2 of them...
Oh, so it's crumbling.
It's crumbling.
It's crumbling. Okay. Okay, I have a plan.
I'm excited.
Is there another... platform nearby that looks that it's more sturdy?
You have the opportunity. Your platform is sitting at about 30 feet up. You could jump to a nearby platform that is also around the same height. It's a little bit of a distance. Or if you were to attempt to jump from your platform into where the ballroom floor was, there's pillars and sort of like a corridor that wasn't lifted up into the air that you could sort of jump across to. It is a risk. But you could try.
Okay, I have a question for you. Knowing what she's about to do, what looks like the best place that an owl bear would be able to jump onto?
Probably the other floating platform that's sitting around 30 feet. That is 20 feet from you, I'd say.
Okay. So here's what she wants to do. She's going to turn over to Saya and say, climb on, no context, and then she is going to wild shape into an owl bear.
I have to make it to Vera. 60 feet away, you said?
I did indeed.
I am an air genasi. I have levitate. I don't think it'll get me there fast enough. Argus is going to clench their fist, and in a very uncharacteristically unrefined manner, Argus is going to and punch into the pillar underneath them, casting Stone Shape, using a very high-level spell slot. Argus intends to punch the pillar underneath them, cause a ripple through it, and create a stone jettison to propel themselves over, flying to Vera.
I adore this. Please roll for me a strength check.
Okay. Not my highest stat, but I can do that. That is a 19.
Incredible. Vera, as you're panicking in this moment, you look around you and you watch as Argus slams his fist down into a pillar and uses the propelling stone shape to launch himself clean over the group of people that you were currently in the fray of before Misty Sipping onto the platform with you. Stabilizing in this moment, Argus, you do not take any damage as your levitate allows you to land smoother. People are trying to jump from platform to platform. Someone casts rope trick on a platform over on the far end of the wall, and immediately people start gunning for that position to try and get to safety, as there are a few more spots left in that rope trick that people could hide in. So getting to Dessa is not going to be an easy feat for both Cassian and for Tyr. But we're going to start at the top of the round. As Evie, you get up from your position and square off against a half-orc individual who looks ready to kill you if you are a threat, and the heir to the throne of armor. Ardena, you are up first as this individual. Evie, could you describe what you currently look like after crashing down?
Well, she definitely looked a little bit better a few minutes ago, but she has a kind of like fabric that looks similar to like a molten black and gold. I imagine there's a few little tears at the bottom. It's gotten a little scuffed. She has some bruises on her elbows, some dirt on her hands. Her perfectly coiffed white silver hair is now a little out of place, a little messy. And she'll just kind of like pop up and be like, hello, didn't really mean to make that entrance, but my name is Evie. Nice to meet you all. Maybe not you, and I'm going to point to the half-orc that wants to murder me.
Interesting.
Are you feeling better?
Yay. I'm feeling much, much better. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Did you miss me?
Well, yeah, of course I missed you.
Good.
You hear the roar of an owl bear in front of you.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. Should I play it a song? And he pulls his flute out.
I think at that, Wes just reaches down with like his massive hands that envelops Boy and just picks him up, kisses him on the cheek, and then sets him on his shoulder, and then is just kind of like, give me that.
Okay. He just hands it down to you.
Okay.
And just looks at the owl bear and waiting to see what happens.
Before my invisibility fully locked into place, would it be possible to fire off a message to Gilgamesh?
I'll allow it.
Cool. Gilgamesh would have heard just before Estella disappeared. I know what it is you really want. The chess piece needs to be off the board.
You crash onto one of the other platforms accidentally because it is moving horizontally, unlike the other platforms around you.
Okay.
You are still going to take some damage from that.
It's fine.
Because you still took a fall.
Yep.
How many hit points do you have?
I have 37 hit points, but I also have slow fall.
You are going to... Did you say that it halves your damage?
So it takes 20 points off the damage.
Yeah, wonderful, because I rolled 30.
Okay. So that's
Whoa.
That's 10. Okay, I'm down to 10.
my god.
You take 10 points of damage as you crash into another platform that is moving horizontally, that no longer has anyone on it, but the platform is moving. You're starting to be pulled back to a different area of the ballroom where there is a lot more combat going down. Specifically, Gilgamesh.
As their platform's passing underneath me, I'm going to leap from mine. And as I'm going to just free fall. And as I get about 30 feet up, I'm going to manifest my echo on their platform and switch places with it. And use my bonus action teleport to switch places with my echo. Kind of superhero landed and sword in the ground. As I land, I'll look at Anri and I will I'll just say, love the new look.
And unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to step of the wind back to the platform that your sister is on because you are currently terrified of Tia.
No, that's
you can't
okay.
move closer towards
That is
him.
absolutely fine. With this platform heading towards that direction,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, okay. He's going to take his cane.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to hold it sort of horizontally.
Mm-hmm.
Click a button on it. And just hold on as the platform goes out from under his feet. He's going to activate his
immovable
rod.
Yes.
And basically just try and not hang on, like he wants to kind of position himself fairly stably on it. So he is hanging in the middle of nowhere.
Can I...
See me out, brother.
So you don't go into the fray, which is smart. However, how are you holding on to this immovable rod?
So can I essentially just try and almost ride it?
Straddle it like a broomstick? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Because I don't want to damage from it because I think it's gonna end in disaster.
You straddle that stick.
AJ, you can't kill him now. He's gonna look so stupid. This is how he dies.
I'll look to Troyllus and I'll say, I have no intention of making an orphan of your daughter. However, you are in my way. And in the way of others. I suggest you leave, Arma. Otherwise, I will make an orphan of your daughter.
Fuck you.
The things we do for love. And as I flip my sword, I say, Kestrel. And the sword ignites with flames.
Ardena, how often do you spend sneaking off to taverns and or hanging out around dockyards?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You notice, and it's very subtle, probably woven into the outfit of Evie or jewelry in some way, but you notice a particular symbol that you have seen before that to the obvious eye you would not be able to tell what this is. Since you have spent some time sneaking off and associating with the rougher parts of Arma, and hearing stories of different ships from Cerule, you would immediately recognize the symbolism of pirates.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. In this moment, Ardena very much places herself between you and Desta and says, I'm sorry, but my royalty should come first. And I'm going to make an attack.
Oh boy.
Yep.
The name of your sister
ignites Gilgamesh's sword. In whatever innuendo that
Thank you.
You're the one that
Paying
said
attention
it.
to that.
We were all thinking it, but
you held an action, what would you like to do?
oh, I'm gonna punch him in the face.
All right. I don't really want to hurt anyone on here, not because I care, but because I'm squishy. Okay. Can we see the demigods from where we are, or is that they are just so far? Like, there's nothing that
You
we
can still see them.
Yeah. Okay.
They're on their platforms watching.
I'm going to yell out, "Is this your idea of fun? You could stop this. Step in and see which champion is here. You are letting this happen." And I'm just hoping that someone is brave enough. Like, if one of you is brave enough to actually stand up and fight, maybe one of you is worth a damn. And then I'm going to turn and just kind of keep my guard. I'm going to hold action because there is literally nothing I can do.
What action are you
except
holding?
yell. I am going to hold an Eldritch Blast at Aurelius.
Okay. And what is going to trigger the Eldritch Blast?
Aurelius hurting Inara or coming at me.
Okay. Good to know. Lyre, I will also get you to roll me a perception check as you threaten the demigods.
I have so many feelings. Okay, that's 24.
Okay. As you look to the demigods and yell out to them to help, to stop this, you can see that several of them are trying. Several of them are trying to cast spells, and it's ricocheting off a barrier, a magical barrier that's been put up so that the demigods cannot interfere with what is happening. However, with such a high roll, you can also notice that you've pissed a few of them off.
Good.
And one of
Hit
them...
the Runji.
One of them is going to dive into the fray, spread out wings, and launch at your brother in retaliation. Who is stuck on an immovable rod in the middle of the dance floor.
On my 2 strikes, that is a 18 plus 8, so that is help 26, and then the other one's an 18.
Both hit.
Okay.
Does a 13
But a
hit
13
you?
will hit.
Okay.
Okay. And we are 1-on-1, yeah?
Currently.
Amazing. So I get sneak attack because I'm a swashbuckler. So...
Well, shit.
And...
Both strikes, it's a total of 66 plus 14.
Jesus fuck!
Alvarez isn't going to say anything. He sees on the platform that Fallon is in danger, that there is obviously someone that is brandishing some sort of dark magics. There is chaos all around him. He will make peace with what he has to do another day. And I am going to bonus action Hex Aerialoth, and then I am going to attack twice.
Go for it.
So we have Inara, who in Aurelius's mind is trying to dismantle the floor below them. We have Silas, who in Aurelius's mind has attempted to have a go at me, and I've already taken a fairly rubbish swing at. And now we have Lady Larke screaming out a challenge, asking for a champion to present themselves. At which point Aurelius, to all 3 of them, will cast Gust of Wind.
That is a 19 on the dice, which I believe with Hex, I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah, with the Hex Blade's curse, is a critical.
That's 37 damage to start.
Yeah. Cool.
And then I will action surge.
He's gonna really kind of try and think about this as the best course of action, and kind of like looking up, trying to pinpoint through, angles and kind of go for what looks to be that silver-haired person shoring up, you're going to see this bright light that he kind of like shoots out from his hand towards them. And he's going to go ahead and cast Guiding Bolt on Evie.
I reroll 1s and 2s for Great Weapon Master. That is a total of 21 points of damage for the first attack.
Oh my god.
Before you roll your second attack, AJ, might I use my reaction?
Yes, you may.
Valvaris, as you begin your attack, Arialoth doesn't move. And at the last second, as you swing, shards of bone shoot from almost every inch of his body. As a reaction, I cast Spiny Shield.
Is there any hope in the heavens that I can use a boon to somehow negotiate my way out of this?
Ooh.
You may indeed. G, how would you like to use your boon? Cash in while you can.
I would like, if there is some sort of adding to the gust of wind, an effect that my Eldritch Blast has just pushed a little further. And there is a chance that I can still, take, as many hit points under 27 as possible and cop the damage, but catch either around or just manage to skirt and have my dress catch on a rock or anything that's sharp and pointed that I can catch myself on further down. Obviously taking a severe amount of damage for that. In that moment.
36 was the first one, right?
37 total for the first one.
30. Okay.
And 39 for the second, for a total of 76 damage.
Troyllus, how are you looking?
You have 1 HP.
You're going to take 17 points of radiant damage as you light up. And this light shining over you, and as it hits you, the next person who does an attack on you has advantage. And as that hits, he yells towards Ardenna. And he goes, "Protect the future heir." And what that does is it's a voice of authority, in a sense, that you can use your reaction immediately to make an attack on someone that I choose.
That's pretty bad. That's a 5. That's a 5. That's not awesome.
Oh, Shadius, no. You cast guidance on the prince. You almost push him onto a safe tile as your tile drops from the air.
Oof.
You are going to fall into the pit below as your magic has unfortunately caused the platform to start crumbling. Shadius, how many hit points do you have?
Probably not enough. I have 49 hit points. He just took 49.
And you were higher up.
I will reduce it by 9, and you will actually take 9 piercing damage.
I take the 9 damage. All right. Do I just get my second attack?
You do.
You do still, but the spines are still there.
I do not relent.
Okay.
Smash.
And I swing for 18.
18 will hit.
18 will hit. I reroll 1s and 2s. That is another 20 points of damage. And then I am going to action surge.
As this demigod grabs me, Artie will whisper to whoever they are, "I will pledge my undying soul to you if you Save my life from this situation. I will do whatever your heart desires. From now until eternity.
I like this use of your boon, Artie. The demigod looks to you, and you hear in your mind, interesting that you would just save yourself over your sister. As you are pulled in to a locket, your soul, your body shrinks down, and you can see out of this gemstoned window from where you are now located, sitting around the neck of this individual. As you have been granted survival, but under the conditions that you have stated. So, Ham, you are not out of play, but you have devoted yourself to a demigod and are no longer accessible to your sister.
Seeing this happen in front of her, this person who she kind of she likes him. She likes Troyllus. Not in a romantic sense, but there's definitely a sense of chemistry there, and she thinks that she's found a friend, someone that she hasn't really had outside of her own twin. And it just clockwork. She goes straight into what she knows from her childhood, the years and years and years of monk training. I am going to hit you 4 times. Each one is going to be a stunning strike. And you will also have to make a DC against my fear.
I think I will turn to Kyrus and say, my dear friend, I am no use without a weapon. Would you be okay if I went to go and find one?
Yeah, I believe that is in everyone's best interest, and you would know, I have no use for a weapon and it's all my magic. I'm not convinced we'd both survive on this thing. It may be best for a momentary separation, and if I can get to you, I shall. Be safe.
I will. There's something going on with my mother, and I'll just kind of gesture in that direction. Mm-hmm. Just so someone has eyes on her for a moment, and then I will try and make my way over to get a weapon.
That is 32 plus 24. That is 56 points of damage.
I would like to expend a superiority die in order to make a menacing attack. You must make a wisdom saving throw DC 12, and I will roll an additional D8 of damage.
Oh, and he'll crack his neck, and readjust his jaw, his broken nose, wipe some of the blood away.
You don't need to die.
You hear this, and then the voice of Estella enters your mind again.
Finish it for her.
I was going to say, if I had my magical item and I could use weightless armor to make my dress be basically that.
Weightless? Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
And then triple jump or levitate if I can maneuver it properly to push off and fly over there pretty much.
You look down and you are seeing absolute carnage. People falling from their platforms, people being slaughtered with flame swords.
Nat one.
Oh! And you watch as you spot Armadeum as he falls into the pit below.
I think, was there anything going, are there other people on our current platform as well?
Just the 2 of you.
Just the 2 of us. I think Millie's just going to let out a, blood curdling cry. She is she has been so fortunate to be dancing with this prince, but then the other prince that she's kind of been dreaming about for so long, she sees fall. And I think the immediate thing that she is going to do is probably just, if I'm quite honest with how Millie would feel in this moment, is she just doesn't know how to react. This is there's this tears almost that are like coming out as she cries, and sweet little Millie is going to get mad, and she is gonna go into a rage.
Let's go.
He'll like wipe the blood and look to Anri and go, I am a gambling man. And I will clap my hands, like basically I will clap my hands together and fork them outwards, and I'm going to cast Burning Hands at the two of them. Because I know that will also make our platform fall. I need dexterity saving throws from both of you.
Could you please roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Okay. It's an 11.
Okay. The spines on you extend out further as whatever creature, blessing, curse has caused this does not like to be scared. You shake the fear from your body.
Evie is not super happy about her welcoming on this platform, or lack thereof. And I think she's going to call upon her patron. And she is going to plead with her patron, which is the Great Old One, and just be like, look, I know I kind of fucked around, found out, but if you just helped me with this, I promise I can use your powers more. Look, I'll owe you a giant favor, and that is probably something that you would just revel in, so perhaps give me some graces?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, hell yeah, I have a +10 to that. Let's fucking go.
Gust of Wind makes it so that there's like people get pushed away from you and can't move. If I cast that straight down towards the ground and I'm jumping with it beneath me, would it safely-ish lower me to the floor?
That's some Avatar Aang shit right there.
Physics, baby! So, to clarify, you're jumping from your platform and using Gust of Wind to guide yourself down smoothly, or you're trying to push your platform down?
Oh, I didn't even think about pushing the platform down. That's so much smarter. I feel like the platform isn't going to move by our domain. I feel like the demigod's probably too much. I think I would try and like use it as like a cushion of air as you're landing quickly. Try and like decompress the air on the way down for a safer jump.
Okay.
Seeing that magic drops it and I have no weapons, I have no way to go anywhere because I cannot move in a fast manner. That's Kyrus's only way down in their mind.
Okay. Yeah, I will 100% allow this because I find this much more fun. Shadius, you, in your presumably last move, you never know what will happen.
Okay, yeah.
You use this moment to save the Prince of Cerule. As you fall, I want to know what the last thing you're thinking of is.
That will be a 27.
Okay. Evie, as you fall, as your body starts descending off of the platform into the pit, you feel as your spirit is lifted from you by the Great Old One, accepting your offer of devotion in the form of help. And and moves your body, your spirit, into the body of your cousin. Yourself and Nayale, your souls and spirits merge.
Interesting. All right.
Meaning that the two of you can share one form and swap when needed. But as far as everyone around you knows, EVRX has been slain.
I must protect my cousin's companion. I will try and get to Percy.
Okay. Please roll me
Uh-huh.
an athletics check.
Okay. Yeah. We got a +0. Here we go.
Okay.
Okay. It's 12.
Kyrus, you fall from the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Your gust of wind helps, and you feel the guidance of the god that you worship flow through you, but you are going to fall into the pit of stalagmites. How many hit points do you have, Kyrus?
Currently 31.
I'm gonna grab Millie on the shoulders, and I'm gonna say, listen, as far as I'm concerned right now, you're family, okay? And I'm going to cast Aid on her.
I think the reality of this moment for Shadius is that he was always a little above average in his magical aptitude, and I think he always wondered why. And there was something about it that he knew that one day he would have to be at the right place at the right time, and it would probably be only something that he could do. He didn't know when the moment would come, but he knew that he would be the only one to have the skill set. That likely the gods are fickle things, and he's probably just a piece. But he knew that the day would come when he would be the one to be right there. And I think that is, whether or not he realizes that it's his last moments or not, I think that is what he's thinking about, is having made it to the platform and being able to push Tristan. Arguably, nobody else could have made that moment.
I'm gonna cast Calm Emotions.
Okay, go for it.
Stop!
Remind me, does Calm Emotions have a save, or does it just...
Yes.
Okay.
No, it is, you attempt to suppress strong emotions in a group of people. Each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere must make a charisma save. You can choose to fail the save if you wish.
Okay. Velvaris, Arilath, charisma saves, please.
If Fallon tells me to stop, I just stop.
It is a failure.
Okay.
However, being next to an ally of your daughter's gifts, a bond is formed between yourself and Anri. And Anri has the ability to take your damage for you.
I think that what she'll do is she'll hold an action to jump.
Okay.
And base that on what Benjamin wants to do. So she'll jump if he wants to jump, especially if we're the only two up here.
Describe to me, as you feel this blessing from the god, you watch as it twists, and the voice of the god comes through your mind. This is not a character that I am playing. But the voice comes through with the knowledge This was not the demigods.
Mm-hmm.
And as you fall onto the stalagmites, you have the opportunity to bless 2 people and gift them something incredibly unique in your final moments.
I'll wait to roll.
However, this spell lights up your platform. And so this moment comes down to the dice rather than each other. I will need the 3 of you to roll me dexterity saving throws.
In that case, the blessings would go to Mina, who I believe shares a divine patron, and Aurelius, my cousin, who I cannot abandon. I was trying to get to his companion. I need to give him some sort of safety.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You watch, Mina, as a golden light fills your body. And you are going to have a potent magical ability invested into you from Kyrus.
Okay.
You are going to take a level of cleric
Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh.
as your advisor takes his last breath. In your thoughts of gratitude, not of selfishness, not of regret, as if the gods hear you, you are swept into the arms of Rygard, the Prince of Sun and Skies.
Are we flying?
You are held and carried down to the pit. Rygard looks to you and says, "Help others while you can." As he launches back into the air, you see the white wings of the royalty of the demigod city, the only son of the god of sun and skies, saved you, and now has asked you to save others. Fallon, you cast Calm Emotions, and Valvaris, hearing Fallon's voice for the first time in a year, stops you in your tracks, and you lower your weapon. Arielath, you do not get affected by Calm Emotions, and the creature within you is now seeking vengeance. Luciano, Argus, and Vera, you see this happening, and there is this moment where time seems to stand still, as in the center of the ballroom, these three on a platform draw the attention of many people for more than one reason. There is a sense that the gods themselves are watching that draws all attention to their platform. No one has stepped in, but Fallon is glowing this golden light, Arielath a dark, shadowy, and Valvaris a different presence or energy, unrecognizable. The three of them in this moment, this climax to the conflict. I will allow Luciano, Argus, or Vera, if they so wish, to intervene or to do something in this moment. Otherwise, the scene will unfold as it will.
Vera is going to look up, I guess, at the demigods or the gods, and be like, if you want me to intervene, I need a weapon.
Vera,
You
feel the presence of a god as a golden bow and set of arrows manifests itself on you. and you see the etching of the symbol across the back of the bow of the god of fame and folklore, blessing you not only with a weapon, but with more influence and fame if you succeed.
As I said, 3 tiles fall out of the sky, and 2 people can stay on the remaining platform in order of highest to lowest rolls. Gilgamesh, you will fall.
So Troy and I are on one platform
26.
together? We're on one
You
chess
are
piece?
sharing
Or board?
one tile. You're hugging onto each other onto one tile.
As we're huddled, like I'm a large man, 6'2", very broad, but in your arms, I am small, and I am withered, and I am sobbing.
Benjamin's going to do something he hasn't done in a while, and he is going to pray.
Okay.
And I'm just going to call out. Now, our god is creatures and creations, if memory serves.
That is correct.
Beautiful. Well, a morning star's a creation, so I'm going to call out and say, if there is ever any hope that you wanted any good in this world, you will help me right now.
Benjamin, please roll me a persuasion check.
I'm so nervous. That is a 19 plus 12. So 31, 32?
Benjamin,
31.
in this moment, something you never thought possible. As the males from House Armadeum never sprout wings. Creatures and creation hears your plea and sends you a message of agreement that alliances and unity is what is necessary in this moment.
As soon as I see Vera's new weapon manifest, Argus is just going to mutter to himself, "Magnificent." And following the lead of his lady, the crossbow cocks.
Okay. Luciano.
How far away is Fallon from my platform?
From where you are, Fallon is 60 feet up from you on a platform above.
I'm just gonna say. I'm gonna start off by saying, whatever God is like looking on me right now, I could use something to heal myself. But whatever happens right now. I'm gonna yell out to Fallon, "Jump!" And I'm just gonna kind of maneuver myself. Hopefully, no one's paying attention. So if they decide to, I can at least take the catch.
Okay. Vera, you shoot first.
The first one is a 15 plus 8. I assume that hits.
15 plus 8. Aiming towards Arielath.
Yep.
Velvaris, what is your AC?
My AC is 16.
You are hit with a golden arrow.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, I already did it.
Ardena?
Yeah.
In your shock, yes, you did cause someone to meet their end, but you also know that they were a pirate who somehow got into the ball. Not only that, but got to the city of the demigods, which means that potentially there are more than one of them. Vera, the bow within your hand moves into place for you, guiding you to shoot again. It is your choice whether to listen to the god asking this of you or not.
I don't think she would do it because they're just like talking and it's the other person who's like attacking.
Okay.
So I think she would like wrestle with it. If anything,
All right.
she's probably trying to turn around and see what was happening to her sister who was on fire.
Okay. The arrow shoots itself, frustrated with you,
What?
and immediately is burst out of the sky by a strike of lightning. This resounding crack reverberates across the space. 3 things happen. 1. Fallon, you become mortal. Your mother takes away all magical ability from you, disowning you in this moment for crossing her wishes and demands. Secondly, a different god disagrees with this choice, throws the balance off, and strikes not only the golden arrow out of the air, but down at Rygard, Prince of Sun and Skies. And thirdly, as you are all looking to various areas and spaces within this room, Luciana, as you were distracted, potentially trying to save Fallon, Evie falls. Argus, the princess is safe, and you look up to find the other royalty. You see as Desta's wings are gone, and Benjamin has a set of inky black wings instead. And lastly, all of the platforms rapidly close back down to reform the ballroom floor, those that were in the pit, whether alive or still trying to scramble out, gone. There's a moment of silence, and then the musicians start back up again as if nothing happened. And you all look around you in shock as the body of Rygard lies in the middle of the ballroom floor, wingless, with a new tattoo burned or etched into the back of him. It's a symbol that most would recognize that usually is 3 circles combined to represent the 3 mortal nations in unity. But instead of 3 circles, it is 4. The gods are stating down to all of you that the demigods are equal to the mortals and should not see themselves as better. Arielath, in this moment, the spikes and bones retreat back into your form. But there are many eyes on you as a threat. And that is where we're going to end this particular session. Thank you so much for joining us for another chapter of Castleton. And remember that you have the ability to alter the course ahead by donating items, weapons, boons, or sabotage to the characters in this chaos. You might save or surrender your favorite plot lines that are forming. Plus, 50% of anything raised will be going to the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Join us over on Discord to talk theories and theoreticals in the Castleton chat, or follow us on socials to see all the updates and behind-the-scenes content that the team here have been putting so much time and love into behind the scenes. And if you haven't already, follow us on Twitch or subscribe to us on YouTube. This is just the beginning. Winter's Tales was also nominated for a Crit Award for innovation in the TTRPG space, and voting closes soon. We have and always will strive to bring the community together, like we're doing here for Castleton. So if you believe in that ethos too, we'd really appreciate your vote. Now, the gods have sent us a message So how will the rest of this matching season unfold? Find out next week. Same time, same channel. But for now, good night, Castleton.